Good morning, everyone. Court is now in session with the Honorable Judge Sean B. Perkins. While court is in session, and please keep your backgrounds quiet and clear. Sit back, wait for your name to be called. Also, if you're in a vehicle, there is no driving. Court is in session. Also, there will be no talking, eating, drinking, gum chewing, smoking, or walking around of any kind. And please remain properly dressed at all times. Thank you. Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. All right, what I would like to do is, first of all, if I make the attorney's co-host, we're still trying to figure out the best way to operate this and navigate this. If I make the attorney's co-host, will you have the ability to put people in and out of the breakout rooms, or do you know?
I think so. Not sure.
We're going to try that today for the first time. If it works, fine. If it doesn't, we'll figure out another way. I always put Mr. Goss in the number one breakout room. That's his room. Then I will make the attorneys Jayana T.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, ma'am. What is your name?
Sinitria Giz.
Sinitria Giz. Review. Okay. So a lot of people are for review. We can take care of it. Okay. If you pay, if you've done your obligation, do we have a list of people that have completed their obligation, Director Jones?
Good morning again, Your Honor. Yes, we do.
All right, so what I'll do is we'll get those names, get those off. So first, we're going to start by discussing today. Today is Community Court Day. We have Director Jones from the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. We have Mr. James Phillips, I see here. Good morning, Mr. Phillips, from the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. And this is not our regular docket. We do have some overflow from our regular docket. I usually handle the G, L, and O's and the traffic matters in the city of Detroit. And now we have community courts. So some people will be intertwined. I know Ms. Mundy has, I don't know if she got her ticket in the 4th precinct, but whoever got their ticket in the 4th precinct, whatever your last name starts with, will be with me. And I should stop and let the interpreter do her thing. So if I haven't said too much.
No. Hoy es el corte para servicio comunitario. Hay también otros casos que han sobrado y es posible que usted está aquí para un reviso de servicio comunitario y van a evaluar si has cumplido tus deberes de servicios. That's it, Your Honor.
Okay, and what the overriding purpose, I'm going to let Director Jones speak. She could probably articulate a little better than me, but what the overriding purpose is that if you've offended in the southwest area in the 4th precinct, there's an opportunity for you to put back into the community by doing some community service. So that's the whole purpose of this court today.
El motivo de este corte, y tenemos a la directora Jones aquí, es que si tú has cometido un delito o vivís en sudoeste de Detroit, tenés la oportunidad de servir tus multas y costos con servicios comunitarios. Y la directora Jones va a estar aquí para explicar ese programa.
And if you do not want to participate in doing the community service by clearing up your matter, first of all, everybody that's going to be doing community service has to accept the responsibility for their offense. So if you want a trial date, or if you do not want to participate in the community service component of it, then I'm going to send you back to your alphabet judge. You'll get a new court date, and you'll be able to fight your case in that court.
Si usted no quiere admitir o declararse responsable por los cargos que usted tiene, en vez de andar a este corte de servicio comunitario, puede mover adelante a un juicio si usted quiere, o se puede declarar y pagar las multas si no quiere servir en ese servicio hoy.
So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to just turn it over to Director Jones so she can do a better job of explaining what community court is all about, what they do over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Directora Jones ahora va a explicar ese programa.
Sorry. Good morning, Your Honor, and good morning to each and every one of you. I am Lanice Jones, the CEO of the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, and we are in partnership with 36th District Court. And Madam Interpreter, let me know when you want me to pause so you can interpret.
Yo soy el CEO del Servicio Comunitario de Sudoeste. Right? Buenos días. Nosotros somos, compartimos con el Corte de 36 Distrito para este programa.
And this partnership allows anyone who receives a ticket in the Southwest Detroit community, the 4th precinct, to have the option to participate in our program, where you will be able to not only contribute to the community by providing some community service, but we are a problem-solving court.
En este corte es un compartimiento con la 4 para si usted ha cometido un delito o tuvo etiqueta en sudoeste Detroit, puede servir con servicios comunitarios. También una manera de solucionar problemas.
And in a problem-solving court, not only are we able to partner with you to work on any other social issues that you may be in need of, such as mental health services, substance abuse, or just linkages to other community resources to help you improve your life.
Lo que pasa con este servicio comunitario es como una camaradería con los cortes para identificar si usted tiene algún problema que la comunidad te puede ayudar, como servicios de salud mental o servicios para abusos de sustancias.
We are here to, our mission is to help you not further enter into the judicial system. We are a jail diversion program, and we are here to help you.
Entonces, nosotros estamos aquí así, no cometís otros delitos y para sacarte del sistema tribunal, y estamos aquí para ayudarte para mejorar la vida.
And finally, participation in our program helps you to not only provide community service to the Southwest Detroit community, but it will also help you reduce your fines and court costs. Thank you.
Y aparte de poder dar servicios comunitarios a tu comunidad, también es una manera de reducir las multas y costos que hay en los cortes. Gracias.
All right. Now, let's get a show of hands from, and you can do this by raising your hand in the chat, in the Zoom, to let us know who's willing to participate in this community court. If you're not willing to participate and your last name does not end in a G, L, or O, then I'm going to send you back to your alphabet judge and you'll get a new date. So who's willing to participate in the, I see one hand already. Two.
Esos que quieren participar en corte comunitario, suben la mano. Pueden usar el, oprimir la mano en el dibujito que está en la pantalla. Subir la mano, pero si tu apellido es con G, L o O y no quieres participar, te van a apropiar a moverte a tu propio corte.
All right, so we got a good show of hands. We have.
Sube la mano si quiere participar en corte comunitario.
So who doesn't know how to raise their hand in the chat? Who wants to participate that may not know how to raise their hand in the chat?
¿Hay alguno que no sabe subir la mano en la charla que hay en la pantalla de Zoom?
Yo no quiero participar.
¿Tú quieres o no quieres?
No, no quiero.
Okay, Gary Lee Gonzalez has stated he does not want to participate.
All right, he stays in here anyway, so we'll see. I see a gentleman up
Se
there.
queda aquí. Este es tu corte.
Ok, ok, bien.
I see a gentleman up there with his hand raised in the orange shirt. What's your name, sir? You have to unmute yourself.
David Riddle?
Riddle?
Yes, sir. R-I-D-D-L-E.
Yes, I saw your name. You want to participate, sir?
Yes, sir.
Very well. You'll stay.
Thank you.
I have I guess we can go through what I'm going to do. All right, now, did I make you guys the co-host, Potts and Hawkins?
So I know Ms. Hawkins is co-host. I'm not sure if I'm co-host.
I did get a notification that I'm a co.
All right.
Okay, now it's not been assigned as co-host as well.
Let's start quickly with Miss Lundy. Are you there, Miss Lundy?
Yes,
All right. You're at work or you're on break now?
no, I'm actually just waiting on my Uber, but I'm leaving. I'm working. I'm at work, but I'm waiting on my lift.
Okay, so let's get her taken care of first. You would stay with me anyway. So we're gonna call the case of the city of Detroit versus Christelle Cherie Lundy, case numbers SP 8500611, SP 8500612, 16-235-8711, 17-330-951, counts 1 and counts 2. Ms. Lundy, there is an offer in the file, and this offer is so generous because I see that you've had related civil infractions, one an accident ticket that you paid that went along with the first two cases that I called. Then you had a couple of other civil infractions that you paid that went along with the 17 case. So for the 16 case, you're going to be allowed to plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'll dismiss the other matter, and I will fine you $240. I'll take that under a 3-month delayed sentence, and I'll dismiss immediately upon payment of that $240. Would you like to take advantage of that, ma'am, or would you want to set a trial date? What would you like to do? Or would you like to speak with one of the attorneys in the breakout room? Now she's frozen. Now she's gone. All right. So what we'll do, we'll pass that matter until we can get Miss Lundy back.
Yes, yes, yes. I'm sorry, I'm back. Hello?
All right, how much did you hear what I said, ma'am?
I couldn't hear it. Checked out soon as can you pay today? But what was the price?
All right, did you hear that your offer today is pleading to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive? That is a 93-day misdemeanor punishable by 93 days, up to 93 days and $500 in fines and or $500 in fines. However, I'll fine you $240 for that. I think she went blank again.
Okay.
You're gonna have to get yourself a better device, man.
Hello?
You're gonna have to get yourself a better device. Until you can get a better device, we're gonna pass your matter. All right. So let's finish up here with the attorneys. Do the attorneys have the offers in the file?
I'm checking now, Judge.
All right.
Sorry, I just want to know how much I gotta pay.
Listen, you have to get another device because we can't keep going back and forth with it going in and out.
I understand. I heard everything besides how much I have to call and pay. I have a good signal. I'm really not sure what's going on.
Well, you gotta stand still first.
Okay. I was standing still, so I was going to a different location.
All right, well, get to that location. We'll try it one more time, but if it doesn't work this time, we're gonna get another date for you.
Okay, I'm here. It's working right here, so I'm here.
All right, so do you understand that this is do you understand that the maximum possible penalty for this offense is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
All right, did you hear the offer? Did you hear the offers that was presented to you?
No.
You didn't hear any of that?
Not the offer. I heard that 93 days and $500.
All right, so the offer is pleading to allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That's a misdemeanor. However, if you pay the $240 fine that I'm gonna fine you if you want to take this deal, I'll dismiss the case. The case will be dismissed upon payment of that $240 fine. Otherwise, it'll be taken under a 3-month delayed sentence. You'll have 3 months to pay that $240, and then it'll be dismissed. Then all the other cases will be dismissed.
Okay, that's perfect. I'll pay today. I can pay by over the phone?
Yeah, can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes.
Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, ma'am. You understand, ma'am? I told you that it's up to a 93-day misdemeanor with punishable by up to 93 days and or $500 in fines, right?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial in these matters?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Okay, ma'am, let me draw your attention way back to 2016, at August 31st, 2016, at around 1:25 p.m. in the area of Gratiot near the 375 freeway. Ma'am, on that day, do you recall being pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes.
And on that day, ma'am, did that police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You're gonna have to stand still, ma'am. I had a good reception from you. Now you continue to move around.
I can still hear you okay, yes.
All right, but I need you to stand still. If, on that day, you couldn't produce that license, could you, ma'am? And why is that?
At the time, I couldn't, it was suspended at the time.
Very well, ma'am. I'm going to accept your plea to the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm going to fine you $240 in the matter. I see that you have paid a bond, so that bond, I don't know how much you paid in bond money, but that bond money can be applied to this, and we can you'll have to pay the rest if the bond doesn't cover it. I'm gonna waive all warrant costs. You're gonna be responsible also, ma'am, for the reinstatement fees for each one of the tickets that got dismissed. With stipulation of probable cause, counselor, I'll dismiss all the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, very well, man. All right. I'm gonna put in the computer, that this matter needs to be taken care of by January the 5th, 2022. I'll set that as a review date at 8:25 a.m. If the matter is taken care of, ma'am, you don't have to show back up. If it's not, then you're gonna have to show back up and see, and I don't want you to lose this deal. So hopefully you get right on that and take care of that.
Yeah, it'll be paid today. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Have a great day. All right. So let me take my break. What I would like for you to do, Ms. Nash, is if they don't have the offers in the file, then they can put the offer in the file. Have you made the determination of whether you can put it in the breakout room? So anybody that's needs an interpreter, we'll put them in one breakout room, or at least make sure we have an interpreter in that breakout room with them. And one attorney can handle the matters that need an interpreter, and the other attorney can handle the matters that don't. And once we get through those, then we can split them up evenly. So I'm going to take a brief recess, and I'm going to allow you guys to facilitate that. All right.
And I just wanted to state, Your Honor, I'm not sure if Attorney Hawkins has the capability. I still don't have the capability to do breakout rooms, but I don't.
I can assist if necessary.
Okay.
In your Honor's absence.
Can you do that, Ms. Williams Law?
I can.
All right, very well.
But yes, I can.
All right, very well. I'm going to go on a recess. I'll be back soon.
When attorney calls come back.
Counselors, this is the interpreter. Iris Lopez Clement indicated in the chat that she does not want to pay, participate in community court and wants to pay the fine. So if her last name starts with L, she stays here, correct?
Correct.
Sonia. These are 340.
Oh, okay, yeah, I guess you can't.
Eric López, tú te mantienes aquí. Este es tu corte. Ya recibí tu mensaje que no quieres participar en servicio comunitario. Te vas a tener que quedar acá para resolver tu caso, ¿ok?
Ok, gracias.
So I guess, Madam Court Reporter, I don't know how you want to do this. If you could put everyone who doesn't need an interpreter, and let's see what breakout room I'm in. Okay, I can go in any breakout room. I can start taking people who don't need an interpreter in breakout room 3. I have, and I'll see who I have an offer for.
I was just gonna say, I'm not sure. So, Madam Interpreter, you had 3 or 4 persons who need interpretation by you. Is that correct?
So far, yes, I have 3. It's Hernandez, Angeles, Gary Lee, Gonzalez Perez, Llaneras, Lopez Clement, and those are the early morning. Oh, and then Kareem Montiel Moreno.
Okay.
So there's 4 so far.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't think we have offers for any of those people. I have 9 offers. Mr. Potts, how many do you have?
I'm checking right now.
Parece que todavía no hay ofertas para la gente que necesita intérprete.
You know, we probably got the same email, so we could just split that list in half and at least take care of those people. And then we
Yeah,
can
I got
come back.
about I got about 9 or 10 as well. So yeah, I'll take. I guess, Madam Court Reporter, I'll give you the first. Well, we took care of Lundy already, so don't
Correct.
worry
That was
about
the first one on my list also.
I can take Mark Gibson in breakout room 3. Is this the Adriana Cabanas say that they wanted to participate in community court?
Yes.
Okay, so I can take Adriana Cabanas in breakout room 3.
Hold on 1 second. You said Martin Gibson. Is that online? Is that Brett Gibson? Because I putting them in breakout room. I just need to identify them by what their screen name shows. And I'm
Okay,
not.
Mark Gibson, can you identify yourself? You may be on mute. I'm not sure if you're on mute.
Can you hear me?
Okay,
Hello?
Mark Gibson is identified as.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, he's identified as Brett Gibson.
Yeah, Brett Gibson. My name is.
Is there a Mark Gibson, or is a Mark Gibson a different person?
Okay, so far, I'm gonna, Mr. Brett Gibson is your name, Brett, or is your name Mark? The device showing Brett Gibson.
Did he go into a breakout room?
Oh, yeah, well, that would help. Let me bring him back. So far I've moved Miss Cabanas into room 3. And what were the other names?
I can take Magra. Did Magra Florencio say they want to participate in community court?
Yeah, pardon me, this is Lenice Jones. They've already completed their community service, Ms. Cabanas, Ms. Florencio, so they're just here for review for us to say that they completed the court order. So
okay, yeah, Mr. Florencio wasn't marked as a review. It's just as an offer.
is it Myra? I see them at under 825 on the first page. Is that the one you're speaking of?
I'm looking at the offer. It says Magra Florencio.
Yeah,
And,
I'm looking at the docket, and so they're under 825 for review.
okay, and then
and Miss Cabanas.
Ruby Castellan.
Yes.
Castellan, they're here for review.
Yep, she's here for review.
Okay, and Matthew.
She completed hers. Matthew.
He's here for review.
Yes.
Oh.
Okay. What about Diamond Love?
Diamond Love, no.
Okay. I can take Diamond Love if that person is online.
I'm all here.
I sent an invitation to go into room 3. So Diamond Love's in room 3, Mr. Potts. Ms. Cabanas is in room 3. And
okay, then the last person I have is Claude Gaskin.
okay.
Is that person on here?
Yes, Mr. Gaskin, please accept an invitation to go into breakout room 3 with the attorney once you receive it. Mr. Gaskin, if you could unmute your device and let us know that you are hearing this. Just seeing a ceiling fan. Mr. Gaskin has been sent an invitation to go. So at this point, Ms. Cabanas and Ms. Love are in room 3, Mr. Potts.
And Miss Law, good morning. Miss Cabanas, she's done. She should.
All right, so I'll bring her out.
Uh-huh. And
Really, yeah.
Please mute your device until your case is called.
who is Galaxy A21? I can rename you. What's your name, please?
Right,
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
right,
Bright?
right. But Thomas Wright, we was trying to get everything set up because my device wasn't working right.
Okay, so Thomas Wright should be the name.
Yes, Thomas Wright should be the name.
Thank you.
And good morning, and how you doing today?
I'm good. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
But Cabanas, that was community service as well, completed her hours. And I spoke to Miss Love. She'll be entering a plea. I don't have any other offers at this time.
Mr. Gibson, can we
Yes.
confirm, what's your first name?
Brett, B-R-E-T-T.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
And Ms. Hawkins, is there anyone you need to see in the breakout room just yet?
Okay, so I don't have an offer for Brett Gibson either. And did Claude Gaskin, you ever get their attention?
No.
Okay.
They never responded to the invite.
All right, so at this point, we're just waiting for more offers.
I'm sorry, I was on mute. I have an offer for Matthew Gorecki.
Okay, so you'd like to go?
Yeah, I believe that person was.
He completed his community service.
Yeah,
so he's here for review.
Review date.
Okay.
Yeah, I did the epoxy in the bathrooms at the Southwest District.
Did we do Myra Florencio?
She's completed her community service, I believe.
Yes. Yes, ma'am.
And Ruby Castellone?
Yes.
Okay, that's everyone then, unless we get new offers.
Is Attorney Goss present?
No, he's in a different courtroom. I pulled those files that need offers, and as soon as he gets back, I'll give them to him.
Excellent.
Okay.
What?
Excuse me, will I be able to speak with an attorney?
Yes, you may.
Right now, everyone, we're just waiting for offers for you. We don't have anything to discuss with you right now. We have to wait for the city attorney to return, and he will go over your files, make offers, and then myself or the other attorney will speak to you all privately in a breakout room.
Por
And
ahora
as
estamos
they-
esperando por que la fiscalía presenta ofertas para todos, y cuando las ofertas están presentadas del abogado de la ciudad, hay cuartos virtual donde puedes ir adentro en privacidad con el abogado o la abogada para conversar de tu caso y cómo se va a solucionar. Por ahora estamos solo esperando para esas ofertas.
Sí, pregunta, ¿de cuáles ofertas están hablando?
¿De qué?
¿De qué clases de ofertas están hablando o se refieren?
Es ofertas para todos, para reducir los cargos. Tenemos que esperar.
Ok, bien.
I got one question. We'll have to check in or no? Hello?
Have you, Mr. Ochoa?
I'm sorry?
We see you, and the clerk is going to take note that you're here.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
And just to reiterate what the judge said earlier, if your name does not end in G, L, or O, and you do not wish to participate in community court, please let us know so we can assign you back to your assigned judge.
Want initials that start with that, or like, what about mine? Because I don't want to participate in that program.
Did your last name begin with a G, L, or O?
No, ma'am.
And you don't want to participate?
Correct. I want.
Okay,
Yeah,
then yeah, you would need to be reassigned back to your original judge.
All right, we're back. Sorry for the delay, everyone. I did overhear Ms. Cunningham say, is that you, ma'am? You don't want to participate? I didn't hear you.
that's correct, Your Honor.
Why is that, ma'am? You can get it done. It's not going to be difficult. You live over there in Southwest Detroit?
No, I don't. I don't live anywhere near Southwest Detroit.
Okay, very well, understandable. All right, so let's get her back to her original judge. How are we doing that last week?
We had them call the courtroom, and I took the file down to the courtroom, and they, I think they rescheduled it.
And who would be her judge?
Who let me look and see.
All right.
Judge Robbins, probably.
Huntington?
Robbins, C.
Yes, Robbins.
Yes.
All right, let's do this. Let's start with the people that have a review. Let's start with Adriana Cabanas. We can pick those out of the way. Director Jones, you say you have a list there?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Cabanas was ordered on 9/22 to complete.
All right, let me call the case.
Okay.
We call the cases, and we'll see where we're at with Ms. Cabanas. We'll get the reviews out of the way. Is it Ariana? Is it Ariana? Ariana.
Ariana.
Ariana. Okay, Ariana. All right. So that D is silent?
Yes, sir.
All right, Ariana, all right, this is the city of Detroit versus Ariana Cabanas, case number SP 1227006, counts 1 and counts 2. Director Jones, can you put your appearance on the record, please?
Good morning, Lanice Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
Okay, so in lieu of fines and costs, where you were ordered to do 18 hours of community service, now you can give us that update, Director Jones.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Cabanas was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 18 hours of community service, and she actually fulfilled that court order.
Very well, Ms. Cabanas, what did you have to do?
I did landscaping.
Landscaping, what's
Yes.
that?
Cutting trees and taking weeds out.
And where was that actually? I know it's in Southwest Detroit, but what area?
Near Lawndale and Lorraine.
And how does it look over there now?
It looks pretty.
A lot better?
Yep.
All right, and you're happy about it?
Yes, sir.
You think you're gonna go over there and make sure you touch up the weeds and stuff every periodically now?
Maybe.
Maybe. All right. Well, you might have to touch it up if you come back into court again. All right.
Okay.
All right, Ms. Cabanas, we appreciate your service, ma'am. For that reason, we're going to close these matters out. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Bye-bye. All right, next person is Castellion. Castellion.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Did I get that right?
Kind of.
Let's get it right. Help me out.
Castellon.
Castellon?
Yeah.
Castellon. Okay, very well. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Ruby Castellon, case number SP 122-94041. So let me look up and see what you do. I'll let Director Jones let us know and give us an update on your file.
Okay.
Good morning, Your Honor. Lanice Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Ms. Castellon completed her community service. She was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 12 hours of community service, and she actually completed her community service with our organization, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center.
And what did you have to do, Ms. Castellon?
Well, I just had to help out clean. I cleaned the tables, disinfected the doorknobs and all that, bathrooms, doorknobs, chairs.
And had you ever been to the community justice center over there?
I have been with my mom, but it hasn't they were sent her to other places, not there.
That's a very nice building over there that they have, isn't it?
It is, yes.
I mean, I was very, very impressed, and especially with the build out that they're doing on the back end or the side end over there, putting the bike shop in and everything. I was just amazed. I mean, that's a jewel to have in your community, and we appreciate your willingness to participate in this program and help them out. And hopefully this will lead to more community service for you in the future, okay?
Yes.
Your Honor, I also want you to know that because we do more than just community service, we assist clients with any problem solving that they may need. We are assisting Ms. Castellon with getting her driver's license. So we're finding locations for her to take her road test so that she can get her driver's license and become legal.
And that's the overriding what we want to accomplish, and I feel that and all the parties involved at the Community Justice Center feel that a part of what paying your debt back to society and offending is putting back in your things. You do those things it just wants you to do more in the community. It wants you to not have to come back in this capacity again. And I think I think that it helps with the recidivism rate and people not getting tickets. And certainly, Ms. Castillon, I applaud you for going that extra step and getting a driver's license, because we don't want to see you back in here again. This is not going to be a revolving door where you can just come in and get community service, don't have to pay any money and go back home. All right?
Yes, sir.
But continue that quest for the driver's license. I'm sure you'll get that in no time, especially the good folks over there. And continue your in doing the work in your community as well, all right?
Thank you so much.
All right. Ma'am, you're gonna have to get up. Are you laying down in bed?
I'm not. Oh my
No,
God.
not you, Ms. Castillon. You have a very good day.
Thank you. You too.
You're free to leave. All right.
Your Honor, before we move forward, I just wanted to address something. There was a message from a Nerman Bayek, I believe. He believes he's supposed to be in court for a probable cause conference today, which wouldn't be occurring in here. So I just wanted to make clear that that would be in a different courtroom.
Very well. If he has to do that, that'll take precedence over this. So I don't know if you can assist him or find out.
I mean, he doesn't know what courtroom he's supposed to be in.
All right. What is his last name?
He's here. He's supposed to be a BEGIC. Show cause.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he said something about a probable cause.
915.
Does he have another problem? Does he have another case?
I should double check it.
Yeah, that's what we need to do.
It's called a show cause. He thought it was a probable cause.
Okay. All right, let's get Matthew Gorecki. I know that name.
Yeah, I'm here, Your Honor.
That's Mr. Gorecki there. Where is he? Oh, there he is, right there. And
Yeah,
Mr.
I'm here.
is encouraged about going to community service. So let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Matthew Daniel Gorecki, case number 173276201. Mr. Gorecki, you were ordered to do, how many hours did we order you to do?
15.
15 hours. And obviously, I'm thinking that you completed those 15 hours. I'll let Director Jones chime in on that.
Yes, sir.
Lenise Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center, and Your Honor, on 9/22/21, Mr. Gorecki was ordered for 15 hours of community service. Your Honor, he actually did 20 hours. He did an additional 5 hours, and his location for community service was at Urban Neighborhood Initiatives.
And what over there, first of all, I'm going to say this, Mr. Gorecki. I'm not surprised that you did that extra. You were very, very encouraged about doing that, and we applaud you for that. But what over there at the urban, what was that? The urban,
Yeah, over there on Lawndale and Verner.
Yeah, Urban Neighborhood Initiatives.
Urban Neighborhood Initiative. What did you do over there?
I did the epoxy and all the bathrooms. They got the little child center, like where they take care of the kids and whatnot. And I did the bathrooms. I'm actually going back too to do some more, just on my own time, because I created a friendship with them, I guess, with Sal and Louise and James. And so I'm gonna go back, and today, actually, later today at around 4:30, I'm gonna go back and do more epoxy in the hallway there. And
Mr. Gorecki, are you the concrete guy?
No, I just do like paint and epoxy and whatnot. I can do landscaping too, but what I do for a living is paint and epoxy.
Oh, so you got skills then.
Yeah, well, I walked in, I was like, hey man, can I just do some epoxy and paint for you? And they were like, all right, yeah, cool.
There's some people over in this court. I see Mr. Phillips over there looking like, I need some epoxy work done. Everybody wants one of those smooth driveways that they see, garages that they see on television, right?
Oh yeah, hey, you need something, let me know, I got you.
And Your Honor, he brought his own supplies and tools to do this community service. He brought everything.
Something that's really going above and beyond, and that's the epitome of what we want to see. There's a lot of people in our community that need help. And these places are out there, they're nonprofit places, they're struggling for funding. their struggle to keep their doors open every day. And those people are there on a mission that really to help. A lot of those people can do a lot better in society and make a lot more money for themselves, but they choose to do these things because they see that the community is really in need. So when you go above and beyond like that, Mr. Grecky, that's the epitome of this. Now, let me say this. I'm going to dismiss the matter, and apparently this other matter, Ms. Nash, this no insurance, I guess we were going to waive all this on completion. So first of all, let me say that are they allowing that you entered into on that day? Did we take a plea on that day, sir? Or did we say we were going to take the plea today?
We took the plea.
We took the plea. So we're going to dismiss the allowing, and we're going to dismiss the no insurance misdemeanor. And I'm going to go a step further, and I'm going to wipe away any warrant fees and reinstatement fees. So Mr. Grecky will have a zero balance here.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
We appreciate you more, sir. And again, what you can do is leave your number in the chat. I guess Director Jones has your number as well too, because I'm not lying to you. The first thing when he says to my city attorney, I need Mr. Grecky, and then I see Mr. Phillips over there, eyes wide open, like, hey.
Hey, James, I love James, man. He's a real good guy.
Yeah, so great. So, Mr. Grecky, we appreciate you, and continue to do that because you have skills, and obviously you're able to make a good living for yourself, and just giving back to that community of people that do not have that or are less fortunate or find themselves in a predicament for whatever reason. You won't know how, you won't believe how far that goes with people. All right?
No, yes, sir. I agree.
All right, very well. I'm going to dismiss all these matters and wipe away all the fines. Okay, Mr. Grecky.
All right, thank you.
Have a great day, sir.
All right, you too.
Okay, let's call Miss Florencia. Florencio,
Yes.
are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, let's call the city of Detroit versus Mayra Florencio, case number SP 119-23522. All right, let's go see what you have. All right, Ms. Florencio, I have here that you were to do 12 hours of community service in lieu of fines and costs, and you entered into allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. We dismissed the other no insurance misdemeanor. Director Jones.
Good morning, Lanice Jones, CEO of the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Your Honor, Ms. Florencio was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 12 hours of community service, but she ran into a family crisis with her 9-month-old daughter, and she needs to, or son, I'm sorry. And I believe that Ms. Florencio needs some additional time.
All right. So have you had an opportunity to do any time, Ms. Florencio?
No, I did not.
All right, I saw you down there earlier with the 9-month-old, and I do remember the baby in the background. I thought we had a little discussion. You said you were still able to do something. But what we'll do is we'll give you some more time. I know being a new, or is that your first child, ma'am?
Yes, it's my first baby.
Very well, congratulations on that. And I know being a new mom can be sort of trying at times, but I know it's a very rewarding experience. I have 3 kids myself, but I'll tell you what, I respect the mothers of the world, because without them, I wouldn't be here in the position I'm in. And so what we'll do is, how much time do you think you'll need to realistically to complete this?
Either by this week or next week, I'll have it done.
All right, why don't we have you back next month? How about that? Just to make sure that even if you can do a couple of hours here and there, I'm sure that they over there at the Community Justice Center, they can accommodate you. So I'm gonna give you till November 3rd, 2021, and I'm gonna have to set this for review at 8:25, and we'll have you back then, okay?
Okay, thank you.
All right, very well. Have a great day, ma'am.
Thank you, you too.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Let's go,
Always stay.
with Gist. Is Gist there?
I'm here.
All right. Did you complete your community service, Ms. Gist?
No, sir.
No?
No, sir, but I'm going tomorrow and Sunday. The time
You know-
is just,
Put your camera on, please. You know something, Ms. Gist? I knew you didn't do that community service, but when you said, I'm here, I knew you didn't do it.
so it wasn't my fault, Your Honor.
Never your fault.
No, sir, it wasn't my fault. I had to update my address. They sent the letter to the wrong address at first, so I fixed that. And then when I did go, I talked to the manager at Charity Motors. He said I can come and do it. But when I came, the young lady at the front told me they didn't have community service for women, and she sent me home. And but he called me back and he told me I can do it. So I'm going Thursday and Sunday.
All
Yes,
right.
Your Honor, yes, she's doing community service outside of our program.
Okay, okay.
She's not with us. Mhm.
Yes.
I'm in Detroit.
Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna give you one more opportunity, Ms. Gist, to get this stuff done. You too, I'm gonna give you, okay, let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Shanitra Gist. And 18-424-6682. You two were offered allowing unlicensed driver to drive. You were asked to do or ordered to do 15 hours of community service. So Ms. Gist, I'm going to give you till November the 3rd, 2022 to complete it at 8:25 a.m. We'll set it for review on that day. How do we oversee Ms. Gist to make sure that you did it? We might have to send,
whoever she does the community service needs to provide a letter.
All right, have that letter provided to us upon completion of that. And I don't want this to be typed up on your computer. I want it to be
No,
on.
they sent me a letter, a form, a paper that he has to fill out and sign. And they said I could fax that over to y'all, which Mr. Ed, he has that.
Very well. All right, so get that letter to us, 15 hours of community service. Ms. Gist, I'll see you back on November the 3rd, all right?
Thank you.
Have a great day, ma'am.
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Hold on.
Can we check with Terry Oliver and Thomas Wright, because I'm not showing them on the docket.
Terry Oliver, are we done with Ms. Gist?
Yes, Your Honor, you
Yes, you just got it on the 3rd. So you just want to see Terry Oliver?
Yeah, I don't know if they're here for.
Terry Oliver?
Yes, I'm not here for community service. I'm just asking for some more time to pay my tickets.
All right, Ms. Gist, you're free to leave, ma'am. Have a great day, okay?
Okay, you too. Thank you.
All right, we're gonna look you up, Ms. Oliver.
Okay.
Terry, and then Thomas Wright?
Thomas Wright? I don't see him on here.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah, Thomas Wright down there. He's got his camera on, but he doesn't have it. Is he the one sleeping in the chair right there?
Let me check.
All right, let's continue on. Mrs. Hernandez Angeles. I think Mrs. Hernandez Angeles needs the interpreter.
Yes. Vamos a llamar tu caso, Zuliana Hernández Ángeles.
Sí, está bien.
Okay, yes, I'm here.
Very well. All right. Let's call the cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Zuliana Hernandez Angeles, case number SP 12081711.
Esta es la ciudad de Detroit en contra Zuliana Hernández Ángeles, SP 120-817-11.
All right. Ms. Angeles, you were ordered to do 12 hours of community service.
Señora Ángeles, usted fue ordenada de hacer 12 horas de servicios comunitarios.
Sí.
Yes.
All right. Now I'm going to allow Director Jones to chime in on and give us an update on Mrs. Hernandez Angeles.
Vamos ahora a escuchar a la directora Jones en la reporte de la señora Hernández Ángeles.
Thank you, Your Honor. Lenice Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Ms. Hernandez Angeles was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 12 hours of community service, and she completed those 12 hours at Urban Neighborhood Initiatives.
Gracias, su señoría. Buenos días. Señora Hernández Ángeles fue ordenada de cumplir 12 horas de servicios comunitarios en el 2 de septiembre de 2021 y ella los cumplió en el Urban Community Services, el centro ahí.
Okay. Very well. Mrs. Hernandez Angeles, let us know what you did over there at the Urban Center.
Señora Hernández Ángeles, cuenta a nosotros lo que usted hizo en este centro urbano.
Lo que yo hice fue la taping, ayudar a la señora a limpiar sus plantas, a barrer, cositas que hacían falta ahí para que se viera mejor el lugar.
So I helped the person there to clean up the plants, sweeping, general cleaning to improve the appearance of the urban center.
Very good. And how does it look now?
Muy bien. ¿Y ahora cómo parece? ¿Cómo se ve?
Me gustó como que con la ayuda de mis hijos y de mi esposo quedó mejor.
So I really like it, and I had some help from my husband, and it looks so much better.
And one of those things about landscaping is that you get a instant gratification from the work that you do. You come in, and before and a few hours later, it looks like you can make it look like a totally different place.
Y las cosas es cuando haces trabajo de jardines, es que es una gratificación instante, es que cuando haces un poquito de trabajo en poco tiempo se parece mucho mejor.
Sí, porque le puse mi mayor esfuerzo, no tanto por el...
Señora, no te escuché, tenés que repetir, se congeló su pantalla. Your screen is frozen, I can't hear you. I'm not able, the interpreter's not able to hear the client. Can everyone else hear her, or is it just me?
No. No one else can hear me.
Okay. And there is a lot of background noise as well.
¿Sí me escuchó?
No, no te escuchamos. ¿Puedes repetir? No, we didn't hear you. Can you repeat it?
Ok. Sí, se me hizo gratificante hacerlo, no tanto por el ticket que me pusieron, sino porque pues hace falta que Detroit se vea un poco mejor. De hecho, voy a volver, no tanto porque me pongan ticket, sino porque para ayudar a la señora que me estuvo asistiendo en la limpieza de ahí.
So, yes, it was very gratifying to do that work, and I was happy to do that after I got that ticket, because I really want to help in beautifying and improving the appearance of Detroit. And I really liked that woman there that helped me out. So I'm going to go back and do a few more things for her.
Beautiful. And I think, if I recall correctly, I may be mistaken, but I think Mrs. Hernandez Angeles was one that didn't want to do the community service at first.
Eso es bárbaro. Pero si yo me acuerdo bien, me parece que la señora Hernández Ángeles al principio no quería hacer el servicio comunitario, si me acuerdo bien.
No, lo que pasa que yo trabajo, tengo un cierto horario, recojo a mis niños de la escuela y no es por decirlo, pero se me hizo una semana tan pesada porque llegaba yo hasta las 7 de la noche, salía de mi trabajo, recogía a mis hijos y de ahí me iba al servicio comunitario y venía yo hasta las 7 de la noche. Fue una semana pesada para mí porque también tuve a mi hijo enfermo y pues sí, tuve que batallarle un poco, pero pues lo logré.
No, that wasn't it. It was that I was very busy because I have a full-time job. And then during that time, my son was also sick. So I would have to finish working and pick up my children and then go and do the services, and it would go past 7 p.m. So it was a very hard and heavy week for me.
Well, I'm glad that you completed it, Ms. Hernandez Angeles, and I'm glad that you are going to go over there and service them again. They desperately need it, and I'm sure they're very, very appreciative of it. And your community is very, very appreciative of it because it just helps to beautify that. So thank you very much. And with that, I'm going to dismiss the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive, so you'll have nothing on your record that relates to this. Have a great day.
Entonces, estoy muy feliz que pudiste hacer servicios comunitarios y estoy feliz que te fue bien y que vas a volver. Y los servicios acá en la ciudad de Detroit son muy necesitados y nosotros te apreciamos mucho por hacer todo esto. Entonces, vamos a renunciar tu caso de dar permiso a una persona que no tenía licencia de conducir y no vas a tener nada en tu documentación.
Ok, gracias.
Ok, thank you.
Gracias.
Ok, thank you. ¿Te puede decir?
Who has, you're free to leave now.
Gracias. Adiós.
Estás libre para irte.
All right. Who else has a review that's set? I want to get you guys going out of here. All right. If there's
¿Hay
nothing,
algún otro que necesita evaluación que ya hizo el servicio comunitario?
all right.
Your
Hearing
Honor,
no-
I have Christopher Cantrell,
Mhm.
Carlos Diaz,
And they didn't appear, but they completed their community service.
yes, sir.
All right, let's call those cases. This is the city of Detroit versus Christopher Cantrell, case number SP 12009-122. Can you put your appearance on the record, Director Jones?
Yes, Your Honor, Lanice Jones, CEO of the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. And Your Honor, I just also want to point out, even though he completed his community service with us, listed on the docket, it doesn't say review, it says hearing. So I don't know how you want to handle that.
Okay, so let's see. So Mr. Cantrell, we're gonna probably need his presence. I don't know, maybe the attorneys can help him out. I would typically,
Yeah.
we're gonna need his presence.
Yeah,
So,
he was here in court on the 9/22 and ordered 12 hours of community service with our organization. And he did complete that.
well, let's see, SP 12009.
I mean, Your Honor, the plea was already entered and he did complete everything. I would just ask the court to waive his presence and dismiss the case.
Very well. I don't know if the case is gonna be dismissed. Impeding traffic was one. How many hours of community service did he do?
12.
Okay. The other was dismissed. Okay, so what we'll do is he's completed his obligation with the court, and we will close the matter out. I think he just closed the matter out. He's completed the obligation for the blocking traffic responsibly, and we'll close that matter out. The other matter was dismissed. So, very well. Let's move on to Carlos Diaz. This is the City of Detroit versus Carlos Alfredo Diaz, case number SP 11818641. Director Jones.
Lenise Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Your Honor, Mr. Diaz was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 9 hours of community service. He fulfilled that court order by completing those hours at Urban Neighborhood Initiatives.
All right, Urban Neighborhood Initiatives got some good work done, I'm sure.
They continue to call us.
I'm sure they will. I would too. All right, so Mr. Carlos Diaz, I don't understand why it was only 9 hours of community service. Let's see his file. Oh, can we pull his file? We didn't pull his file.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's all right, Carlos Diaz.
Okay, let me come here.
All right, from there, let's get Mr. Jorge Ocho Perez.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, there are a couple more for review that I have on the docket.
Okay, I have here 9 hours of community service. It seems like he got a little bit better deal, but based on that, that's what the agreement was. And we'll adhere to that. You say Mr. Diaz has completed that community service, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, with that, I'm going to close the matter out. If the matter is going to be dismissed, he was allowing, we'll dismiss that matter. And that will satisfy the fines and costs. Thank you very much, Director Jones. So,
Your Honor, I have 3 additional names for review today.
Okay. All right. And those matters are
Alvarado Lopez. Araceli Pedres Ortega.
Yes, I remember that.
Finally, Carla Ramirez Martinez.
Okay, this is the City of Detroit versus Alvarado Lopez, case number SP 1201549. Can we get Alvarado Lopez? Director Jones.
Lenise Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Mr. Lopez was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 12 hours of community service. Your Honor, he completed those hours with Plaza del Sol, which is a community organization in Southwest Detroit, where he provided janitorial and outside landscaping service for that organization.
Okay, very well. And I'd like him to be here to get his input on that, but I think I did tell the people if they weren't able to come, as long as they completed it, then they wouldn't have to show up. So based on that, we have that completed, and we're going to close this matter out. We're going to dismiss this, and we'll waive the fines and costs in lieu of the completion of the community service. That's that one. Then we have Pedrosa Ortega. Let me pull that up. Okay. This is the City of Detroit versus Araceli Pedrosa Ortega, case number SP 120948993. Can I get that file? And then Ramirez Martinez. All right, Madam Jones.
Lenise Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Ms. Pedreza Ortega was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 12 hours of community service. Your Honor, those hours were completed also at Plaza del Sol.
Okay. Very well. I do have in here that Pedroza Ortega was supposed to complete those community service hours in lieu of fines and costs.
Now, stop leaving, coming back.
Those based on her completion of that, the matters will be dismissed, and we'll move on to the next person, which would be Carla Ramirez Martinez. This is the City of Detroit versus Carla Ramirez Martinez, case number SP 120866651. Matt Jones.
Lenise Jones, CEO, Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. Your Honor, Ms. Carla Ramirez Martinez was ordered on 9/22/21 to complete 12 hours of community service. She completed those 12 hours at Plaza del Sol.
Okay.
And Your Honor, all of these hours have been verified with timesheets and site visits by Mr. James Phillips, who is our community services coordinator.
So, let's see what the file says here, 12 hours community service. All right, so based on that, we'll close this matter out. Completed 12 hours community service in lieu of fines and costs. All right, very well. Anybody else?
No, that's all I have for review for today, Your Honor. Thank you.
Now let's get going with the regular docket. So first of all, let's call Mr. Jorge Ocho Perez.
That's me, sir.
Oh, sir, do you need an interpreter, sir?
I don't believe so, sir.
Are you willing to do some community service, sir? Did you get your ticket out of Southwest Detroit?
Yes, I did.
Are you willing to do some community service in lieu of fines and costs?
Yeah, why not?
Very well, sir. All right, let's pass this. You've been in the court's eyes very bad, Mr. Ocho Perez, and I say that because the allegation is that you've been going 21 miles to 25 miles over the speed limit on a city street. So you don't have an offer here yet. We're going to pass it until we get the city attorney to get you an offer. We'll get over this, but I don't know whether you did it or not yet. We haven't got to that point, but I need you to slow down anyway. Slow that Hummer down, all right?
Okay.
All right. Well, as soon as he gets back in the courtroom, we're going to get you an offer. Right now, he's asking for you to do the Michigan defensive driving. And what happens is that's a 4-point offense. I know between paying insurance on that Hummer and adding 4 points to your driver's license, it can get very, very, very expensive. That's why on the speeding cases like this, we offer you an opportunity to do the Michigan defensive driving course. What you do is you come back in here once you complete that course, and you would tell us what you learned. The more substantive information that you give us, as it relates to what you learned out of that course, the better the deal gets. I've even seen them dismiss the case because the person has done such a great job. But at the very, they offer blocking traffic, so it's a 0-point offense or something of that nature. Would you be inclined to take that course, sir?
Yes, sir.
Do you have a driver's license now?
Yes, I do.
All right, so what we'll do, let's go with this. Let's get you to take the course. We'll get you back in here. And you'll come in, it's just gonna be like going back to school, Mr. Ocho Perez. You'll come in here and you'll let everybody know what you learned from the course. And then if you wanna do the community service after we come to some resolution as far as that, we can get you the community service if there's any fines and costs as it relates to that. How about that?
Sounds perfect, sir.
Very well. Let's see. Let's call the case then. Hear this now. This is the city of Detroit versus Jorge Ocho Perez. Case number SP 118874. 8 counts 1 and counts 2. SP 118877. 1 counts 1 and counts 2. Appearances for the record, please.
Good morning, Your Honor. Shakira Hawkins, P59106 on behalf of the defendant. Sir, can you state your name for the record?
Jorge Luis Ochoa Perez.
Your Honor, I believe Mr. Perez wishes to take advantage of the offer and waive his right to trial.
Okay, let's go to do this. Michigan, I'm gonna put in the chat, Michigan Defensive Driving.com. We want you to take that particular course and you'll have the option to please select the Detroit Defensive Driving option. I'll put that in the chat. And then I'm gonna put and that goes to everyone. I'm gonna put my email in the chat. So upon completion of that course, you can send that certificate straight to me. So I'll have that. And then when your court date comes back around, you can teach everybody what you learned. The better the information, the more the information, the more inclined the prosecutor is going to be to give you a lot better relief on this. And then we can clear up any fines and costs with community service. So let's get them back on the next, how long do you think it'll take you to complete? It's an 8-hour course online, sir. It's pretty, what I hear is pretty, a thorough course. So how about I give you until, can we get another calendar up there, please?
Your Honor, if I may,
Yes.
if you also want to order the community service, we can help facilitate both the driving course and the community service so that he has completed both of them by the time he comes back to us.
Well, we don't know what kind of community service we're going to get because we don't have an offer for him yet.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Is that the one 2025 over?
Yes. Just get him back. We'll get him out of here. Let's get you back on, what about November 3rd? All right, November 3rd. Did you get the course name out of the chat, sir?
Yes, I do, sir.
All right, if you want to type that in just like that, because there's a lot of other courses that will come up. We find that to be the most comprehensive. And we'll have you back on November 3rd for a pretrial. And then we'll get rid of and get settled up on that date and clear all this other stuff up, all right?
Sounds perfect, Your Honor. Thank you so much.
I appreciate your the willingness to do that, sir, and I'm sure the good people over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center and the people in your neighborhood will appreciate that as well, even though they might not even know it.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, sir. I'll see you back on November 3rd.
Okay, I'll see you soon, sir. You have a great day.
You as well. Have a better one.
Thank you.
Jonathan Miles?
Yes, sir, that is me.
Good, sir.
Good evening.
I appreciate your patience.
Yes, sir, Your Honor.
It appears, Mr. Miles, that you are out hanging out. What's that park over there at 24th and Jefferson?
The Riverside Skate Park, sir.
Riverside State Park. Now, is that a state park?
Yes, sir, it's a skate park for skateboarding.
I think I don't know how to give you a city ticket for that. A skate park. Oh, you're a skateboarder.
Yes, sir.
All right. You any good?
Yes, sir.
That's dangerous. I was watching the skateboarding on the, was it that on the Olympics or that I was watching BMX? Did they have the skateboarding on the Olympics as well?
They do now, sir.
Yeah, I think I saw that. I was watching that during the Olympics. Tough stuff. All right. See, Mr. This is the city of Detroit versus Jonathan Wayne Miles, case number U5943321. Here's please.
For the record, Your Honor, Coleman Potts, P7607, on behalf of Mr. Miles, who appears by Zoom.
All right, very well, Mr. Miles. And you can't be smoking in here, sir. The guy down there below Mr. Miles and the young lady, you got to put the cigarette out. Oh, he's on the other side now. Yes, you, sir. Put the cigarette out.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
All right. Mr. Gibson. All right. So, Mr. Miles, basically, you understand what we're doing here, sir. So this is a court where you're willing to accept responsibility. The allegation is that you were in the park after dark, after closing time. Now, you wouldn't normally be in my court, but this was this offense was alleged. These allegations were made out of the court precinct, and if you want to fight the ticket, then I'm going to send you back to your alphabet judge. But if you're willing to accept responsibility, sir, I will fine you 200. I will fine you 12 hours of community service. I'll take it under a 3-month delayed sentence. I will go one step further. Immediately upon completion of that 12 hours community service, the ticket will be dismissed. It won't be on your record. What would you like?
I would love to do the community service, sir.
Very well, sir. Can you raise your right hand, please? Did you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Sir, you can put your hand down. Mr. Miles, you understand the maximum possible penalty for this offense is up to 90 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes, I do understand that, Your Honor.
Do you understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Okay, so let me draw your attention back to June the 13th, 2021 at around 5:01 a.m. You're out there skateboarding that early in the morning?
Yes, sir.
You must be like a skateboard addict or something then, huh?
Yeah, pretty much.
Dude, can you help him out with that, Ms. Jones?
Absolutely. Yes. We'll have him clean up the park where he skateboards.
Oh, there we go. So on that date and time, sir, were you in the park at 21st Street in Jefferson?
Yes, sir.
And were you approached by a Detroit police officer?
Yes.
And you were in this park skating, boarding at around 5:01 a.m.?
Yes, sir.
All right. How were you out there all night?
Yes.
I mean, I used to hang out at Belle Isle all night, but I wasn't skateboarding, you know, but no. All right, sir. I'll accept your plea to the ticket as charged. I'll take it under a 3-month delay since when I told you I'd take it a step further. I will dismiss the case immediately upon completion of 12 hours of community service.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Miles, can we have a good phone number for you?
One more time, Your Honor.
A good phone number for you?
I cannot understand. I'm sorry, sir.
A phone number.
Oh, a phone number, sir. I currently do not have a phone, but I can be in contact.
All right. So can you get him the information?
Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Miles, I put the information in the chat, but if you want to write our phone number down and contact us.
Yes, ma'am. What is it?
313
Yes.
879
Yes.
2155.
All right. Thank you so much.
Repeat that for her.
313-879-2155.
Very well. You're a left-hander too, huh?
Yes, sir. I'm glad that you know that.
I am as well, Mr. Miles. So there's not too many of us out there. All right. So basically, I need you to contact the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. I don't know if you can hang up and contact you now, or if you want to wait a couple of hours.
Yes, Your Honor. He can call us later this afternoon because both James and I are here in court, and Ms. Gwen Taylor is on vacation.
Oh, okay, very well. So you have that, sir. Call this afternoon when they're done, and they can get the information and get you some place where you can do the community service. And how long do you think it'll take you to do this 12 hours of community service?
It should only take me 2 sessions, sir. Hopefully I could do 2 6-hour sessions.
All right, what do you want to say, November 3rd, or do you want to do it sooner than that? Come back sooner than that? Because the sooner you come back, the sooner we can close this case out.
Hopefully sooner than that, sir. I'm staying, right now I'm currently housing at Elmhurst Home, and I have 10 community service hours to credit.
All right, is that going to be a problem for you, sir? Are you sure you're going to be able to make this commitment?
I do not have a car, Your Honor, and no one that I could call for a ride, but at the recovery housing where I stay, I have 10 community service hours already put in.
Well, I don't know if that's going to help, but let's have you back on October 20th, and we'll get an update on that. They're willing to work around you as best they can, Mr. Miles, and sounds like you want to put forth the effort to put it behind you, and we'll see if we can figure out a way to make sure that happens. Okay, but it's going to start with you and giving them a call. I'm going to have you back on October 20th at 8:25 a.m. for a review, and we'll see where we're at that time. Okay?
Yes, sir. No problem at all.
Thank you, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Be careful on that skateboard too.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Let's move on to.
Itchy? I lose mine all the time.
So let's go with, I'm gonna get some low hanging fruit here. And we can get them out of here. Let's go with Brent Gibson, the guy that's smoking.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir. All right, let me pull you up here, Mr. Gibson. Are you willing, or did you get your ticket out of Southwest Detroit?
No, I got it. It was off of Southfield Freeway in 94, was it 96 in Southfield Freeway?
You live in Southwest Detroit?
It was right off of Greenfield, I think.
Do you live in Southwest Detroit?
No, I live in Lincoln Park.
All right, let's take care of Mr. Gibson.
I wasn't sure, because the arraignment, it says something about BR. I'm not sure what BR stands for.
Why do we have Mark Gibson on here? I guess he just wrote it wrong. What the ticket says.
Yeah, they asked that earlier.
Do you have a driver's license, sir?
No, I don't currently. I'm trying to seek one for my job. I'm trying to get one back. It's currently expired.
This offer here is going to help you get one. It's a very generous offer.
Okay.
See what else you have. All right, and that doesn't encompass everything that's on here. So this is 2017 matters. So let's call the case. This is the City of Detroit versus Brent Michael Gibson, case number SP 8390421. So Mr. Gibson, there's an offer here in the file to plead to an allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That's a $240 fine. That is a misdemeanor. However, I'll take it under a 3-month delayed sentence, and I'll dismiss the matter immediately upon paying that $240 fine. You do also have 2 old civil infractions that went along with this, and I'm willing to, if you pay the $240 and you show us that you're going to take care of these matters, I'm willing to reduce the fines and costs on the 2 old misdemeanors. I'll waive the discretionary fees and the late fees and stuff like that. You also have a right to a trial, and you also have a right to speak with Mr. Potts or Ms. Hawkins, the 2 esteemed attorneys that we have today. What would you like to do?
I would like to take your offer. I have a question though.
Yes.
For my job, I'm currently full-time employed, but my job includes me to start driving here very soon. And I'm not sure at what point I can get cleared for possibly going to Secretary of State.
As soon as you pay this stuff, you'll be clear here in the 36th District Court. I don't know where you've been running amok out there in other jurisdictions.
Right.
Or you just come into Detroit and run amok.
No, I was actually leaving work that day, sir.
All right. So I don't know. You know, that's going to be up to you and what you have. You'll be clear here. You'll have to pay the $240, plus you'll have to pay for the civil infractions that you had then. And I told you I would give you some relief in reducing some of the discretionary fees on that.
Okay.
You want to take the offer?
What'd you say? Sorry.
You want to take that offer?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Or you can put your hand down, sir. Mr. Gibson, you understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Okay, Mr. Gibson, let me draw your attention way back to January 5th, 2017, at around 3:52 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area south of Plymouth and Southfield, sir. Would you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, sir.
And on that day, did that police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, I didn't.
And why is that?
It was expired.
All right, very well, sir. I'm going to accept your plea to the allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That is a misdemeanor. However, sir, I'll take it under a 3-month delayed sentence, and upon payment of the $240 fine that I'm going to assess, that case will be dismissed. It will not be on your record. It does not abstract to the Secretary of State. So when can you pay that, sir?
I can the 240 or the 240 plus the 2 tickets.
Well, I'm just concerned about the 240. The tickets are going to be. Go ahead.
I can pay the 240 by Friday by noon. As soon as
Friday,
I get my pay.
right?
Yep,
So
this Friday.
what I will do is I will put in the computer Let's put in the computer, are we here on the 11th?
I don't think so. What, is that Columbus? Are we on? I think so. Let me just wait.
I'm gonna just put in October 12th. I'll have you back for a review.
Okay.
October 12th, I'll have you back for a review at 8:25 a.m. And on that day, once I see that you've paid this $240, then we'll go back in the system and we'll give you that relief that I told you I would grant you. So I'm gonna waive the warrant in this matter, but you're gonna be responsible to pay the reinstatement fee. So actually, it's gonna be a $285 cost on that one ticket. So just pay the one that says $285. I'm only concerned about the $240 of that $285. But the $45 is gonna be a necessary fee for you to pay in order for you to get a clearance for that ticket. So you might wanna just go ahead and pay the whole $285. Then we'll go revisit the other tickets, and then on that date, we will get you the relief that you got. All right?
Okay. Okay.
Anything further, sir?
No. Will I be getting notified about my? Do I just join the Zoom meeting again?
Just join on October 12th. October 12th at 8:25. If you come in first, we'll try to get you out first.
Okay, I appreciate it.
All right, very well, sir. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, let's go with Mr. Riddle. He's been waiting patient. I appreciate your patience, sir.
No problem. No problem. How you doing this morning?
I'm very well. How about yourself?
I'm doing pretty good. Not too bad.
I finally got my picture taken today. I went in, got my hair cut this morning, put my new tie on, and then you guys are gonna see my beautiful face on the website soon. So
cool.
I guess I'll be official in a minute.
Heck yeah.
All right.
Yes, sir.
So Mr. David Riddle, this is the city of Detroit versus David Riddle and David Joseph Riddle.
Yes, sir.
And I see 4 cases instead of 2 cases that are on the docket. So, but I know these attorneys can very easily handle this matter. This is case number ST1212532, counts 1 and counts 2, and U601931221 and U601932221. Appearances for the record, please.
For the record, Your Honor, call me Pods P78607 on behalf of Mr. Riddle.
This is for this year, the rest of this year, next year.
Thank you. All right, so, and then Ms. Nash, my clerk, just handed me the most important days of the year, and those are the days that we have off here at the court. So I'm doing all right. Mr. Riddle, let's see. Do you have license and insurance, sir? Or do you have, let's go with, do you
no,
have?
Sir, I had a permit, but it expired at the moment.
So you don't have a license. Do you have insurance?
No, sir. I've been still dealing with the coronavirus little hold up that we've been having with this with the place to get it, you know? Secretary of State.
Well, sir, it says you've been very bad, sir. So what we'll do is the U ticket, we'll have you plead to one of those U tickets, and we'll dismiss the other 3 tickets. That's going to be 12 hours of community service. But also, I'm thinking that you need some substance abuse treatment.
Whatever's possible, sir. I've been not messing around. I've been driving. I've been sitting here in the driveway at the house, just trying to get my car together and my license and everything together. Staying away from everybody, trying to stay away from the neighborhood. All of the above, man.
Anybody ask you to stay away from everybody? Just stay away from the dope.
I know exactly. Well, if you stay away from the people messing with that, then you can stay away from that as well. I'm getting older, man. Not younger. I'm getting older.
I would agree. How old are you, sir?
I'm 28.
You're still a young man.
Yeah, but exactly. If I start to give up on the negative choices now, then it won't be no problem for me to get rid of it.
How long have you been using?
I've been using on and off probably since I was 16 years old, and then I went to prison and I came home and I messed around again, and then here and there, but I see that it don't lead nothing to, but I ain't trying to go back to prison. Far from it.
How many years did you do in prison?
I did 30 months, sir. Yes, sir.
That's tough. All right.
I've been
So
home for 6 years now, though.
6 years?
Yes, sir.
So you were just a kid when you went there.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, Ms. Jones, do you think you got some over there at the Southwest Detroit community? Is this out of Southwest Detroit?
Yes, sir.
Absolutely,
Yeah,
Your Honor.
You had to be, because you're on this docket. He had two narcotics violations. You got to offer your 6-month delay. But he had two no insurance misdemeanor and a license improper. So I
dismissed those.
They'll just dismiss those and
Just do the.
and we'll just do that. So, sir, do you want to take that off, or you want to get over there and
yes, sir.
They say idle time is the devil's playground. So if you get over there at the Community Justice Center, they can get some work for you to do and start to put back in your community that you have been tearing apart.
Sure.
Can you raise your right hand, please?
Yes, sir.
You swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for these offenses are 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Yes, sir.
You understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give that trial right up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
And you know all this stuff. I don't have to I just have to do this just for the record. You know all this stuff.
No problem, sir.
Right. So, Mr. Riddle, let me draw your attention to June the 22nd, 2021.
Yes, sir.
At around 5:15 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Livernois and Federal Street, sir. Did you have an occasion to come in contact with a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, I did, sir.
And on that date, sir, were you in possession of a glass pipe used to smoke narcotics?
Yes, sir.
And that pipe was actually, you actually used that pipe to smoke narcotics, correct?
Yes, I did, sir.
And you didn't have any lawful authority to have that, or have any lawful authority to have for the narcotics that you used it for, right?
None at all, sir.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, though. You know something? In all seriousness, you have a lot of potential, sir, because you are really willing to accept responsibility. And a lot of times, even though people try and they want to get the thing over with, people want to. I don't get that from you. I get the fact that you genuinely accepted of this, and I do understand that that sort of addiction is a very high hurdle to overcome. But the very first way to do that is to accept that responsibility, and that's what you seem to head on with that. So I applaud you for that. All right.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right. So, so I'm going to find you guilty as charged. And I'm going to, with the stipulation of probable cause, I'm going to dismiss the other matters.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
Very well. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to sentence you to, let's get you a little more community service. Let's do this. And The reason being is that for one thing, the nature of the offense.
No problem.
I don't know if this is the same ticket or a different ticket. Why is it two of the same tickets here?
Two different, one was paraphernalia, one was actual.
Oh, okay. I want, how do we get him some, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna order you 40 hours of community service.
Yes, sir.
And then, and that's gonna be in lieu of fines and costs. And then I'm gonna order you to some substance abuse training. Now, Director Jones, can you accommodate him on that substance abuse training?
Yes, Your Honor. Case management is also part of what we do in providing those linkages to the community for whatever the client's needs are.
Now, Mr. Riddle, I mean, I want you to be serious about this, you know?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It's really up to you. We can sit here and slap you on the hand all day long, but it's
thank you for all the help. I do appreciate it.
yeah, it's gonna be really up to you. You can do it. You just have to want to do it. I used to drink in my mind very excessively, and it came to a point where I was at the point where you were at. I said, you know something, I'm not going to kill the liquor. The liquor is going to kill me. And on November, September 18th of 2007, I decided that was my last drink, period. And I didn't do it anymore. And it was a period of time where I had to go through to fight that urge, you know, to fight that thing. But now I sit back and I can go to a bar all day long and I look at people and I say, damn, was I acting like that when I was drunk? And my wife just shakes her head. Yeah.
For sure. For sure.
Just like that, even worse. So I don't miss it at all.
Not at all.
It's really a discipline thing too. So but first it starts with it starts with you and the willing to accept the responsibility for it. And you came in here full. Raise your hand first about doing the community service, and hopefully you can put this behind you. And definitely the people over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center will be there to assist you. So I'm going to say let's initiate some substance abuse training with Mr. Riddle. And we will see. When do you think you can get this community service done, sir? How long do you think?
I say 40 hours. I say a good month. Should be good.
All right, I say a good month too. Let's get you back on November 3rd.
Yes, sir.
2021 at 8:25 a.m. for a review.
Yes, sir.
And what I will do is, as far as the substance abuse training or substance abuse program, I want you to initiate that. I want to see that you've initiated that. I do want to hear progress as it relates to that. Hopefully there's some substantial progress, but I'm not going to I'm going to let Director Jones facilitate that. I'm going to close the matter out if you get the 40 hours of community service and you initiate that substance abuse.
Thank you so much, sir.
Let's monitor.
I'm not going to monitor. I'm not going to monitor. What I'm going to do, and the city attorney wants me to monitor you. I'm not going to do that. What I'm going to do, though, is next time you come in here with this stuff, it won't be any deals. And you'll be looking at jail time. You'll go back to the county jail. How about that?
I understand fully.
That's the kind of monitoring we'll do. If you need other kind of monitoring, we'll send you over to drug court over there.
Yes, sir. I understand fully.
Very well. We on the same page?
Yes, sir.
All right, sir. If it's
And Your
nothing
Honor,
further,
it
I'll
will
see you
be,
back. Yes.
and Your
Oh,
Honor,
yeah,
it will
let's-
be our pleasure to assist him with that to help him stay in compliance.
Let's get a good phone number for you.
248 277 6804.
All right, do you have the number over there at the Community Justice Center?
I do not, but I grab a pen really fast. Or I can look it up, but I'll grab a pen really
Get
fast.
the pen, get the pen,
I got
or
one.
Yes.
What's the number?
313
Check.
879
Yes, ma'am.
2155.
Thank you. It's 879-2155.
Yes, 313.
Thank you.
all right, what about Gonzalez Perez? All right, Mr. Riddle, very
Have a good one. I
well.
appreciate you.
I wish you the best of luck, sir. I truly do. And I hope to see you over there in the Southwest Detroit community. I do frequent there a lot now. And I'm sure it'll be a rewarding process for you to get that stuff done. And I wish you the best of luck on your substance abuse treatment.
Thank you so much, sir. See you soon.
Thank you very much.
I know.
Your
Wow.
Honor, it is my time to leave for another meeting, so I'm gonna leave you in the capable hands of my coworker, James Phillips.
All right, we know he can throw down as well. Thank you very much, Director Jones. I will be, hopefully we'll have some sort of debriefing today or tomorrow.
Yes.
And we will be in touch, all right?
Thank you so much.
Very well. Who's checking their device? Thomas Wright. What was Thomas Wright? He's finally got his. Thomas Wright.
Yeah.
Good morning, sir.
Right here. Good morning.
All right. Now, what is he doing here? Did you figure out what Mr. Wright?
No, yeah.
Mr. Wright, are you? Let's see why you're here. Thomas.
That's the common name.
What
Yeah.
is your middle name, sir?
My middle name?
Yes.
Aaron.
What's your date of birth?
09/23/1995.
09/23/1995. What brings you here?
I had paid my my tickets and stuff, and they sent me like they sent me like little papers in the mail saying like I didn't like my license was,
What's the number on the tickets? Do you know it? Do you have a case number?
Oh, 1 second. Yes, it's SP 11068691.
Oh,
wait a minute. Hold on 1 second.
Lyle Wright.
Yes, Thomas Aaron Lyle. It's hyphenated.
That would have helped, sir.
Sorry about that.
All right, he's been in here. Okay. All right. Three matters. Do you have a driver's license, sir? Do you have insurance and registration?
Yes.
All right. Hide that to attorneys, and then we'll see. All right, let's go move on. Get that insurance and everything. Now, Madam Interpreter, let's see if we can get some of the people that need your services. Let's see if we can get them out of here quick.
Sir, how you doing? I'm his mother, and I know you was trying to talk to him. I know, but I've been with him and helping him pay his tickets, and they saying something for the Secretary of State saying that he didn't pay his ticket, and he did because I helped him pay his ticket. He worked too.
I don't mean to cut you off, but I'm gonna.
Yes, sir.
We're gonna get down to all of that when I call his name and we get, I need him to get that proof of insurance and that proof of registration though. So I got him in line and I'll let you speak. I don't mean to cut you off, but.
Oh, no, I know. Don't worry about that. I understand.
But in the meantime, and I'll look at everything. I can see what he's paid. I see he has paid some stuff. But in the meantime, let's get that proof of insurance and stuff, and so that I can pass that on to the city attorney, and he can take a look at that. All right.
All right. Thank you.
You're very much.
We can still stay on here, right?
Of course you can. You better stay on here. I'll put a warrant out for you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. Madam Interpreter.
Yes, Your Honor.
Who have you identified as people that need your service?
It was Gary Lee Gonzalez Perez, Karam Montiel Moreno, and Yaneris Lopez Clemente.
We didn't take care of Gonzalez Perez?
Not according to my notes. And he expressed earlier that he doesn't want to do community service.
Okay, so he needs to go to, he would be here as well.
Yeah, and so Yaneris Lopez, Clemente also expressed that she does not want to do community service.
All right, Lopez Clemente.
Yeah.
She would not be here.
Well, I thought the L's stayed here.
Okay, Lopez Clemente, where are they? I don't see her on here.
Yeah, she's on the screen.
I have her here.
Lopez, she's right below me.
Let's do this. All right. Let's go with them right now.
Which one?
The Lopez Clemente.
Vamos a empezar tu caso, señorita Lopez.
Okay.
Your Honor, I didn't get sworn in.
All right, we'll do that.
Okay.
All right, can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to adequately translate from English to Spanish and Spanish to English?
I do.
All right, very well. Is that good enough?
Yes, and my name for the record is Antonia. My last name is Vivian. I'm Spanish English interpreter.
Very well. See?
I also have a text in the chat that says Vasquez Osman needs an interpreter as well.
Vasquez?
Yeah, Osman. It's Eric Manuel Vasquez. It's on the docket starting at 9:15.
All right, I have that. All right, so this is the three that we have. Let's call now. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Yaneris Lopez Clemente, case number 18-373-5521.
Ahora llamamos el caso de la ciudad de Detroit en contra Yaneris López Clemente, número 1837-355-21.
All right, Ms. Clemente, I'm going to dismiss this matter based on the recommendation that's in the file here.
Señora López, vamos a renunciar a este caso por la recomendación que tenemos aquí en la documentación.
All right, and I see that this matter was probably dismissed because you have 1, 2, 3, 4 other civil infractions that you need to pay that are when you're ready to make those payments, ma'am, you need to zoom back in and see if the court can, I'll be willing to waive some of those discretionary fees for you to get you a little bit more relief, but at this point, you owe 4 civil infractions.
Parece que por ahora, usted debe multas para 4 otras infracciones civiles y eso se tiene que pagar primero antes que podemos mover adelante con este cargo para arreglar lo que está pasando.
Okay, no las había pagado, por eso mismo esperando a que me dijeran cuánto tenía que pagar hoy para pagarlo todo junto, porque yo sí tengo el dinero para pagarlo todo y salir de eso porque necesito mi licencia.
So is there a way to clear up today's charge and combine all of the fines together? Because I just wanted to pay all the fines all at once so I can get my license.
All right, when do you plan on paying? Well, let's do it now.
Entonces lo hacemos ahora. There's someone that needs to mute. On this right, there's a lot of background noise. It's hard to hear.
Well, who's got the background noise? All right.
Okay, there we go.
Let's go to SP 857724. And that's going to be account 1, 2, and 3. All right, let's wait. Yes. That's what
Okay, is there a due date when we put in?
The next one.
Puedo decir también que yo pagué una fianza que tenía que pagar, que me dijeron que tenía que pagarla antes de pagarlos, de verla en corte.
So I'd also like to state that I had to put in a bond before I could come to court to find out what all my fines were going to be.
Okay.
Okay.
And 184305 184305
Excuse me, make these for that reinstatement.
I have here a total of $790. What I did was I waived all the late fees for the old civil infractions that you had, and that will include the $45 reinstatement fee, and I waived warrant fee as well.
Entonces, tus multas son $790 y renunciamos y sacamos todos los costos porque son tardes. Entonces, la multa de ser tarde se fue renunciado y también eso incluye los $45 para reemplazar tu licencia.
Okay, muchas gracias.
Okay, that's good.
I have also given you till November 3rd to pay those fines and costs off. So they need to be paid by then, man.
Entonces, te vamos a dar hasta el 3 de noviembre para pagar estas multas. Entonces, tenés hasta el 3 de noviembre que tienen que ser pagados.
Yo lo quiero pagar hoy mismo y salir de eso, pero ¿cómo podría hacerlo?
So I'd like to pay it today outright, but how do I pay for it?
You can pay it, you can come down to the court and pay it in person. You can pay it at any DivDab kiosk in the city of Detroit, or you can pay it online at 36districtcourt.org.
Usted lo puede pagar en persona en la corte, que hay cajeras ahí. Los puede pagar en los kioscos de DivDab que están en las farmacias y varias tiendas en la ciudad. Y también se puede pagar en línea a 36districtcourt.org.
Entonces, una pregunta más, perdonen que pregunte tanto.
One more question. Sorry to ask so many questions. Está bien.
Después que pague entonces todos estos tickets ahora, automáticamente se limpia todo y puedo ir a la Secretaría de Estado a reinstalar mi licencia.
So after I pay all these fines, will everything get cleaned up so I can go to the Secretary of State and get my license?
You'll have clearance here at the 36th District Court. I don't know if you had any other tickets in any other jurisdictions, but you'll have clearance here at the 36th District Court.
Aquí en el corte de 36 distritos sería todo limpiado, estaría bien, pero no sabemos si tenés algún otro caso en otras ciudades o otros cortes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, very well, ma'am. Have a great day.
Muy bien.
Muchas gracias, muchas gracias a usted.
Un buen día. Thank you so much. I appreciate all your help. Thank you.
All right. Let's call the city of Detroit versus Gary Lee Gonzalez Perez, case numbers SP 1404481 count, correct that, SP 14044 counts 1, 2, and 3.
Vamos a llamar ahora el caso de la ciudad de Detroit en contra Gary Lee González Pérez, SP 1404481, 3 cargos.
All right, Mr. Perez, the offer for you today is plea to 1 count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'll take that under a 3-month delayed sentence. I'll dismiss it immediately upon paying the $240 fine, and the other 2 matters will be dismissed. I'll waive the warrant fees. You'll be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees as well.
Entonces, señor Pérez, esto es la oferta que tenemos por usted hoy. Si usted se declara culpable de dar permiso a una persona sin licencia de conducir, vamos a renunciar los otros cargos y te damos una sentencia retrasada de 3 meses con una multa de $240 y también renunciamos los órdenes de arresto.
All right, let me say this, counsel, these matters go back to 2014.
Estos casos hacen de 2014 que están aquí.
I can give your client a trial date if he wishes, and I'm assuming that he may be able to do better than that and just have to wait on that trial date.
O si no, podemos darle una fecha de juicio, aconsejador. ¿Qué te parece?
Una pregunta, si yo pago los $240, me quita los otros 2 tickets, digo.
Well, I have a question. If I pay the $240, does that take care of all the other tickets?
Now, listen, Mr. Wright,
Yes.
I muted you guys because you're making so much noise. So I muted you. Please stay unmuted. Stay muted until we get this until we call your name. Counselor, let your lawyer do the work for you. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the lawyers.
Te vamos a poner en un cuarto virtual con el abogado, así puedes hablar con el abogado.
Who wants to take this case?
Ahora viene un orden en tu pantalla y tienes que ir.
Your Honor, I'm available. Thank you.
Vamos al cuarto número 2. Acepta esa invitación.
Sorry.
All right, the beauty of this is we have another lawyer, so we can continue on.
Okay, there we go.
Let's get, where's Diamond Love?
Good morning.
Good morning, Miss Diamond J. Love, where are you?
I'm right here.
Yeah, I can't see you. There you are.
And Your Honor, just so you know, I already went over to plea with her and she wanted to take advantage of the plea.
Well, for some reason it has dismissed from here.
Okay, well, that's even better. We have no objection.
All right, this is the city of Detroit. Let me make sure that Mrs. Love hasn't been running amok and had some other tickets. Have you, Miss Love?
Say it again.
We'll see. All right. So she does have another ticket of improper, of no plates that was in default, and it was had during the pandemic. So what I'll do is I'll allow her to be heard on that. So let's call the case. This is the city of Detroit versus Diamond J. Andrea Love, case number SP 106-25341 and SP 106-25351. We'll dismiss based on the recommendation the SP 106-25351 ticket. I'll waive the warrant fee, so we're responsible to pay the reinstatement fee. What are we going to do about the no plates?
Your Honor, I believe that. I believe it's 0 points. It doesn't abstract, just like
Let's set the motion. Let's set it aside. And Miss Love is getting a Christmas gift in October. Right. Thank you. That's your birthday. He's giving you a gift for my birthday. My birthday was October 2nd, and he's giving you a gift. That's what my father always used to say. What you gonna give me for your birthday? Kill me with that. Let me see. All right, we're gonna dismiss both the matters. You're gonna be responsible. I'm gonna waive any warrant fee, but you're gonna be responsible to pay the reinstatement fee. It looks like you probably have two fees of $45, and that will resolve everything you have in the 36th District Court, all right?
Okay, thank you. Where do I pay the reinstatement fee?
You pay the reinstatement fee right with the court, 36districtcourt.org. Any dividend kiosk in the city of Detroit, or come down to the court and pay it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. Have a great day, ma'am.
Same to you.
All right, let's go with who's next. Where's Brittany Bradley? Is Brittany Bradley still here? I don't have.
Yes, I'm here. I'm here.
All right, I don't have an offer in this file for you now. Let's see if we can get you an offer quickly. Let me look up. Brittany Bradley. I have 3 cases. I have no insurance, failure to stop, no registration.
6 total. Should be on the first page. On the second.
Yeah, but I don't see those 3 on the second. Now I see. She's got a lot of stuff.
More than 6.
Well, these are defaults.
Issue.
And
Is she gonna participate?
Huh?
Is she gonna participate?
Yes.
Are you trying to get in the take your
Yes.
hood off?
Yes.
Take your hood off. Are you trying to get into your hair ain't that bad, don't worry about it. You'll be all right. Are you trying to get into community court?
Yes. Yes.
Let's see. Let's see here. I don't know what we're gonna do with you. You need to slow down. You need to stop running these stop signs. Let's see. All right, let's call the cases. One case you've already pled to that last year, and you didn't pay it. All right, let's call the cases. This is the City of Detroit versus Brittany Yvonne Bradley, case number SP 107-82393, SP 112776111, SP 112776112, SP 1127781, SP 1135504, counts 1 and counts 2. SP 1135631, SP 1215209, SP 1215256, counts 1 and counts 2. $18 44252, counts 1, 2, and 3. 2173011, counts 1 and counts 2. Appearance for the record, please.
For the record, on the Coleman Pods, P78607, on behalf of the defendant. Please state your name for the record.
Brittany Bradley.
How does all that sound, Ms. Bradley?
It sounds good.
It sound good?
Yeah.
You just don't know, do you?
No, I don't even know what you're saying because I only got 3 tickets from me.
You got 3 tickets, but you got, what I'm trying to do is help you resolve some of these other tickets that are in default. Okay. So I thought I was doing you a favor, but I think I just took all the air out of the room when I asked you to remove your hood, didn't I?
No.
Because you were smiling before then, and then when I asked you to do that, all the air went out the room, didn't it?
No.
You all right?
Yes.
All right. So, Mr. Potts, I know I called a lot of cases that you don't have in front of you. But again,
Your Honor, if I could just explain it to her again. You have matters that are in default. Normally, you just have to pay those matters in order to clear them, in order to try to get your license back. The judge is including them in the plea.
Okay.
So you're saving a ton of money.
Yes. Thank you.
Now, is there a smile on me now? Is that smile on me back, or is it still when I said take that? Are you getting chauffeured around?
Yes.
Dang, you got a
I don't have a
chauffeur.
license. I don't have a license, so somebody have to drive me back and forth to therapy.
Well, that's good. At least you're at least you're trying to be responsible now. You weren't being very responsible while you were driving without a license and all these matters. But there's always time. How old are you, ma'am?
I'm 32.
32 years old.
Yes.
All right. So let's do this. Let me put all this stuff together. This is counts 1 and counts 2. I have those. That's count 1. Can you run me one of those summaries for her?
Yeah.
It'll be a little easier for me.
Yeah, correct.
All this stuff here.
Okay, yeah, that's easy.
1.
But anything else is on your system. That's what I'll
Do you live in Southwest Detroit, Ms. Bradley?
Yes, sir.
All right. All right, let's do this. Let's pass this until I get that summary. And we're going to take care of Mr. Gonzalez Perez. And then I'm going to get right back with you, Ms. Bradley.
Okay.
So, all right. So, back on the record with Mr. Gary Lee Gonzalez Perez.
Regresamos a la acta para Gary Lee González Pérez.
Sí, presente.
Yes, I'm here.
Your Honor, Shakira Hawk is appearing on behalf of Mr. Gonzalez Perez. Mr. Gonzalez Perez wishes to avail himself of the recommendation, and I'll handle this matter today. However, Your Honor, we wanted me to confirm with you that the matter would be dismissed upon payment as opposed to waiting the full 3 months.
All right,
Shakira Hawkins representando el cliente Gary Lee González Pérez. El señor quiere disfrutar de la oferta presentado en este fiscal aquí hoy, en este corte hoy, y también queremos saber si todo se renuncia y termina cuando la multa es pagada o si no hay una sentencia retrasada para 3 meses.
All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to dismiss all these matters for age of the case.
Lo que voy a hacer aquí es renunciar todos estos casos porque hace bastante tiempo, son de bastante tiempo.
So, ¿quiere decir que no tengo que pagar nada?
So does that mean I don't have to pay anything?
You want to waive current fees, you're going to have to pay the reinstatement fees of $45 a piece.
Sí, vamos a renunciar los costos de los cortes, pero vas a tener que pagar los $45 para reemplazar tu licencia.
Ok, y en total, ¿cuánto es que tengo que pagar?
So what would the total be that I have to pay?
I see $135.
Yo veo aquí que $135.
$135. Perfecto.
Okay, 135, perfect.
Perfect, right? So, Mr. Gonzalez Perez, do you live over there in the Southwest Detroit community?
¿Y usted, yes, señor González Pérez, usted vive ahí en suroeste Detroit?
Sí, señor. I mean, sí.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah. And, sir, I've given you a Christmas gift in October here and dismissed these matters for you. The least that you can do is you can stop over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center and get with Mr. Phillips and see if he's got anything over there that you can help out with.
Entonces, señor González Pérez, yo te di un regalo de Navidad aquí en este mes de octubre. Entonces, me gustaría si usted pasaría por el Centro de Justicia ahí en suroeste Detroit y hablar con las personas ahí para ver si hay cualquier ayuda que les puedes dar.
¿Ayuda cómo?
What kind of help?
Whatever kind of help they need. They got a lot of things over there that they need to be done.
Cualquier ayuda que necesitan. Ellos necesitan bastante ayuda con varias cosas. Sería bueno si podés ayudar.
Caramba, lo que pasa es que ahora mismito pues yo no tengo carro.
My problem is I don't have a car.
You can walk over there.
Tú puedes caminar ahí.
Lo que no es poniendo excusa, pero yo no puedo, mira, ahora mismo yo estoy en parol, yo no me gusta caminar por las calles por problemas que tuve en mi pasado, ¿me entiendes?
So, I just don't like to walk around. I'm on parole and I don't want to have any problems with things that happened in the past.
All right. He's on parole. Okay, that's another reason why we'll probably dismiss the matters as well. He probably did some time already, and it's time served. So we'll dismiss the case and time served.
Okay, entonces, sí, vamos a renunciar a estos casos si tú estás en parol ahora y te dimos crédito para el tiempo que has servido.
All right. If there's nothing further, sir, be safe out there and good luck to you.
Si no hay nada más, señor, cuídate y buena suerte.
Muchas gracias a los dos.
Yes, thank you very much to both of you.
Right.
You're welcome. Thank you.
De nada, gracias.
Bye-bye.
Okay.
All right. Now, this is the last one, just Mrs. Valencia Vasquez. Here. Eric Vasquez, Mr. Vasquez. Eric Manuel Vasquez, is he here?
Señor Vasquez, ¿usted está aquí?
All right, hearing no response.
There is somebody on the screen named Osman Vasquez.
It's the court case is Osman Vasquez, and his ticket numbers are different. He is on your court case. I'm speaking on his behalf. I'm sorry. It's just because he speaks Spanish.
Oh, okay.
Mr.
I can give you the ticket. I can give you the ticket numbers if you need them.
No, we need Mr. Vasquez. We have an interpreter here.
Okay, he's coming in right now.
He wasn't even in there.
Oh, that's right. Vasquez is here on the docket.
¿Le digo no en inglés?
Ahí está la muchacha, por favor.
Are you Eric Manuel Vasquez?
¿Usted es Eric Manuel Vasquez?
No, Osman.
No, I'm Osman.
Osman Vasquez.
It's under Eric Manuel. He has two tickets.
All right. Osman Vasquez. All right. Let me get Osman Vasquez. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Usted tiene 5 etiquetas.
Date of birth, sir.
Excuse, the interpreter needs you to repeat that. I'm having trouble. There's a lot of background noise.
What's your date of birth? All right, tell him he's gonna have to go somewhere where he's got quiet. He's got a lot of windows. He's gonna have to go in the house.
Vas a tener, señor Vázquez, tienes que ir a un lugar un poco más quieto, hay mucho barullo ahí. He looks like he's frozen, but there's still some noise.
Sí. Vete por acá. Vete para allá, niña, para allá, para allá. Pregúntale si eso está mejor.
Mejor. ¿Está bien aquí?
Okay, I'm here.
Can you hear him?
There's a screen named SNASH that's not muted. It might be coming from there. Señor Vázquez, ¿hay barullo donde usted está o es quieto?
No, that's Miss Nash. It's coming from him.
Oh, es usted.
It's quiet in my house, ma'am.
Okay.
I don't know where the noise is coming from.
Nice.
Oh, ahora está.
All right. Mr. Vasquez, let's call the cases. You have Osman Vasquez?
Ahora vamos a llamar los casos.
I have a Eric Mansell Vasquez.
No, it's because it's one on the music. I wrote it out by me.
All right. Ask him what is his date of birth.
¿Cuál es tu fecha de nacimiento?
Diciembre 7 del 89.
¿Lo puedes repetir qué?
Diciembre 7 del 89.
Creo que está tocando la bocina.
It's December 7th, 1999.
89. Sí, así.
99, right?
No,
81.
89. And I think it's 89.
So I have two big. No, that's why.
Coming up on.
That's why. 99. 89.
Thanks, three.
Let's see.
They twin, but they got a year.
No.
10. Oh, you said 90. Oh, yeah, 10. Maybe you are.
Somebody made a mistake.
Typo.
So I have here, Mr. Vasquez. Is he willing to do community service?
¿Usted quiere hacer servicio comunitario?
Pues la verdad no, sí, puedo pagar, aunque no sé cuánto sería que tenga que pagar, pero si me dan unos 10, 15 días yo pagaría lo que tenga que pagar.
I would rather know how much the fine would be. What is the fine? Because then if I can get given around 10 days, I can probably pay that fine.
So we're not going to just fine him here. He's got to do community service, or he's with the court, right? He's with the court.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. It's really noisy. I didn't understand what you said.
That he's not able to do. He's going to go back to his alphabet judge. He just wants to pay a fine.
Entonces, si tú quieres pagar la multa, vas a tener que ir a ver el juez de tu letra de alfabeto.
Dile que es que quedaron con corte hoy. Explícale eso.
Pero y lo de ahora, pues la corte que tengo ahorita.
¿Cómo?
Y no es que no entiendo.
He didn't understand. I got to explain alphabet, George.
Here, I'll put you in a
Porque
pickup. I'll
tu
put you in a pickup.
apellido empieza con la B, tenés que ir si quieres pagar la multa, tenés que ir a otro juez. Tenés que, te vamos a dar otra
Sí.
fecha de corte.
¿Por qué te hacía un corte hoy si quieres pagar?
So, Your Honor, would he get the date for to see his alphabet judge here?
No, we'll have him call over there and we'll take the file over there. They'll probably give him a new date.
Vas a tener que llamar a la corte y ellos te dan una nueva fecha y decirle que no quieres hacer el servicio comunitario.
Está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's get him
Osmond, right? Oh, is it Osmond? Wouldn't that be us?
No, it's Vasquez.
Oh, Vasquez. He looks like Sabri.
Someone got it. All right, Mrs. Brittany Grass.
Oh, it's on your screen.
Yeah. Ms. Hawkins, can you put yourself on? Maybe the noise is coming from you. No, that didn't work. Okay.
I have give it to.
Yes.
Okay, Madam Interpreter, I have the number and the Zoom ID.
Okay, go ahead.
So, Judge Sabri is going to be phone number 313-965-2285. And also the Zoom ID number is 360-332-0000.
Okay, I'll repeat that because I missed one of those numbers. 313-965 blank 285. What's that?
Oh, it's 24.
2485?
No, wait. I'm so sorry. Let me just line it up again. Let me repeat it back, or let me give you a number because I'm not lining it up correctly. Can I start over with the courtroom phone number, please?
Yes.
313-965 is 2285.
313-965-2285. What was that judge's name again?
Sabree, Sabree.
Okay, I got it. Yeah.
And then I can give
the
you
Zoom is 360-332-0000.
I think it's 360. Did you say 360?
Yes, 360-332-0000.
Yes, that's it. Thank you.
Okay. Señor Vázquez, aquí está la información para llamar para tu próximo corte, ¿ok? El juez es Sabree, S-A-B-R-E-E, y el número de teléfono es 313-965-2285. Y el número de Zoom, ¿lo estás apuntando? Es 360-332-0000. ¿Lo tiene? Estás en silencio. You're on mute. Estás en silencio. ¿Agarraste los números?
Sí.
Okay.
No.
Is that it? They get it?
So is that all then?
That's it?
Eso es todo.
We'll get that file over to the other court. Call them up.
Entonces ahora tenés que colgar y llamar este otro corte.
Okay.
Okay.
Está bien.
Okay, that's fine.
All right. Thanks. What about Ruby? Did we take care of Ruby already?
Ruby was a review, I believe, Your Honor. And I think Ms.
I think so. All right, let's move on. Mrs. Brittany Yvonne Bradley, I got all this stuff taken care of, and I see where we are. So, Ms. Bradley, there's an offer in the file here for you, and we're back on the record with Mrs. Brittany Bradley. Let me stop and say this. Madam Interpreter, do you have anybody else that you recognize that needs your service?
Yes, there's Karen Montiel Moreno.
All right, after Mrs. Bradley, we'll get Mrs. Moreno out of here, and then we'll get on with the regular document, get on with the other people.
Cuando terminamos con la señora Bradley, vamos a hacer su caso, señora Montiel Moreno.
Está bien, gracias.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so Mrs. Bradley, there's an offer here in the file, and that is to plead, first of all, I'll allow your counsel to make a motion on these default judgment cases.
We'll move to have the default set aside, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Mr. Potts. I'm sorry, Judge.
Yeah, I will move to have the default set aside, Your Honor.
I heard you. Okay, 15. All right. I'm going to set aside the defaults. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 15 cases. Only 3 or 6 of them are represented on here. Why don't you just take another look at this quickly to see? Can we get Vasquez's file over to Sabrina?
Yes.
Take another look at this quickly and see what else you want from Mrs. Bradley. This is another one here. Well, let's say this. Some of them she's already pled to, so it's 15 cases. She's already pled to 1. One, 2, 3. That's in default. That's in default. She's already seen the pledge of 3 of them. Well, that's in default. So 2 of them it seems like she's pledged to already. No, that's in default. So 1 of them she's only pledged to. Hey, that's the no ops ticket. I don't see programs file. What's your name, Karim?
¿Cómo se llama? ¿Es Karen?
Sí, con M al último.
Montiel
Moreno.
Montiel Moreno, yes.
Can I get Montiel Moreno, please?
And it'll be on your documents. What time do you guys do that? Oh, 8:30. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
You willing to do community service, ma'am?
¿Usted quiere hacer servicios comunitarios, señora?
La verdad no puedo porque tengo 4 hijos y 3 los llevo a la escuela y tengo un niño de 4 años con autismo, entonces tiene que asistir a sus terapias. Lo tengo que estar llevando.
No, I can't. I have 4 children and 3 of them I have to give rides back and forth to school. And my youngest has autism and I have to take him to lots of therapies.
All right, we're going to send her back to her judge as well.
Usted también va a tener que ir a un diferente juez también.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's get Moreno. Who's going to be doing the counties?
Wagner, 331.
Let's call up Wagner and get her over there. She can't participate. All right, so let's go back on the record with Mrs. Brittany Bradley.
Vamos a regresar a la acta con señora Bradley.
Okay.
Just tell Ms. Moreno that we're getting her some numbers now so that she can call the court and we're gonna get her file over there.
What? I don't see her.
Vamos a recoger números para darte a usted, señora Montiel Moreno, y en un ratito, así puede llamar el otro corte.
Second page of the side is down there on Montiel.
Oh, that's okay.
Montiel Moreno.
Oh, okay, got it.
All right, let's get her to Wagner and get her some telephone number. Call. All right. Can we get the number now? I can give it to him now. So.
Yeah, you want the number in Zoom or just the phone number to Wagner?
Let's give her the clerk's number first. Do you have a pen, ma'am?
Te vamos a dar el número de la secretaria. Primero, ¿tenés una pluma?
Sí.
Yes.
Okay, the number for Judge Wagner is 313-965-2284.
Okay, got it. And
the Zoom ID number, that's 360-331-0000.
Okay, el juez, tu juez es Wagner, W-A-G-N-E-R, es 313-965-2284 y el número de Zoom es 360-331-0000.
Yeah, no, that's
¿Son
fine.
3 ceros?
4 ceros. Es 360-331-0000.
Okay.
Repetilo el número para estar.
El número de Zoom es 360-331-0000.
¿Y el número de teléfono?
313-965-2284.
Okay, muy bien. Yeah, she's got it.
All right. Very well. We're calling over there now, and she needs to give them a call to make sure that they will pass that file on there. So tell her to give them a.
Entonces tenés que llamar ahora para así ellos pueden recibir tu documentación. Ya lo van a mandar allá. ¿Ok?
Ok, está bien. Gracias.
Ok, thank you.
Okay. All right. Is that all that you identified as having the need for interpretation?
Let me see. That one's done, that one's done, that one's done. Yes, so far, but if anyone else comes up, let Shirley know in 418 and I can be on standby the rest of the morning.
Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you. Have a good day.
Great day. Okay, let's go with Mrs. Bradley now. Ms. Bradley, the offer here is to plead. We have a lot of these matters, so it's pleading to failure to display for one of them. That's a 0 point offense. It is a misdemeanor. It will abstract to the Secretary of State and it will trigger an automatic 30-day suspension. Well, let's change that to let's change those to allowing. Everybody else has been getting allowing.
I'm just missing P.
I know, but it's the same difference. She's going to community service too.
Okay.
So we're going to give you, for the 2 failure to displays, we're going to give you allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. Once you complete the community service, we'll dismiss those matters. You'll also have a proper plate. That's going to be a misdemeanor. We'll dismiss that upon completion of community service. You'll have plead to 2 counts of expired plate. I'm going to fine you in those matters, and I'm going to fine you in everything, but all the fines and costs are going to be, you're going to do the community service, so that'll be in lieu of fines and costs. But we'll put a dollar amount on it. We'll give you credit for $20 an hour, and then that's how many hours of community service you'll do. All right?
Okay.
Do you make $20 an hour now? Are you working?
No, I'm not working.
So you make $0 an hour, so you're getting real big bucks, you know what I mean? So,
Right.
all right, so then that, and then it's 1 count of blocking traffic. So when I add all this up, I have 240 plus 240 plus 240, because that's going to be the fines for the misdemeanors. Plus the blocking traffic is 175, plus the expired plates. Two counts of expired plates, 145 apiece, equals 1185 plus all right, so plus $220 that you already owe, $222 that you already owed for something you entered into back then, plus 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 reinstatement fees. $90 hours of community service.
Okay.
That's a little more than 2 weeks. Well, 40 hours. That's so we got 45 hours a week.
Okay.
You want to do that?
Yes.
And how long do you think realistically it'll take you to do that?
I'm about to start tomorrow or week.
Well, can you get it done in a month?
Yes.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please, ma'am? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ma'am, you understand that the maximum possible penalties for these misdemeanor offenses are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fine?
Yes, sir.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes, sir.
You understand by taking this offer, you're gonna give that trial right up?
Yes, sir.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No, sir.
Okay, Ms. Bradley, let me do this. Let me draw your attention to October 24th, 2020 at around 1:37 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Livernois and McKenzie. Ma'am, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, sir.
And on that date, ma'am, were you, did that police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, sir.
And you couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
No, sir.
Why is that?
My license was suspended.
Very well. I'm gonna fine you. I'm gonna order you to do, I'm gonna find you guilty of allowing, the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'm gonna order you to do 12 hours community service for that.
Okay.
All right. Then let's go draw your attention to, I'm better off doing it this way. All right, for the SP 10782393, I'm gonna order you to do 11 hours of community service for that. You've already pled to that, but in lieu of the fines and costs, I'll do 11 hours of community service to that.
Okay.
And this comes out to 90 hours, like I said. Now let's draw your attention to May the 10th, 2021 at around 2:49 p.m. That's in the city of Detroit, in the area of Central and Kerwood. On that date, were you operating a 2002 Toyota, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes.
And on that 2002 Toyota, did the officer ask you to produce valid insurance?
Yes.
And you couldn't do so then, could you, ma'am?
No, sir.
All right. With that, I'm going to find you guilty of the amended count of improper plates. Fine you $240 in that. I'll order you to do 12 hours of community service. Why don't I do this? I'm just going to order the fines and costs on the record, and then I'll just order the 90 hours community service. I've already done the math. I'll just give you the fines and costs that will be had you not accepted the community service outlet. Okay. For the one case, for the record, I won't give you for the SP 107-82392 counselor. I won't give her that, allowing for that, because she's already pled guilty to the failure to display a valid driver's license on 9/29/2020. So whatever suspension that would have had, it would have been gone by now anyway. So that one, I just want to make sure the record is clear. That one won't be dismissed like the other two will. I'm going to take the allowing that you pled to and the improper plate that you pled to. I'm going to take those under a 3-month delay. and I will dismiss those matters as soon as you complete the community service.
Okay.
All right, so 3-month delay, dismiss upon completion of community service. All right, and then the other one I'll do as well. So then let's go to dismiss on completion of community service. All right, so let's go to the expired plates. And that would be back on that day on October 24th, 2020 at around 1:25 p.m. We already established in the area of Lenoir and McKenzie on where you operate the 2001 Pontiac, ma'am?
Yes.
And was something wrong with the plates on that vehicle?
Yes, sir.
They were expired? Yes. They weren't valid plates?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to find you responsible for, as charged to the expired plates, fine you $145 for that. And then, SB 13541, let me draw your attention to November the 14th, 2020 at around 1:40 p.m. in the city of Detroit in the area of Burnett and Majestic, ma'am. Were you operating a 2001 Pontiac on that day?
Sir, I was sitting in front of my house.
Now we're having trouble with your audio. You were what?
I was sitting in front of my house. The police officer that had put me
All
over.
right, let me stop you. Let me stop you. I don't mean to cut you off, right?
Yes.
Hold on a second. You own this 2001 Pontiac?
Yes.
Okay, and that Pontiac was on the city street, right? I don't think it even, you know something, the thing about these expired plates and these unregistered, they don't need, they could be in your garage. The vehicle, it's gotta be, it's in your name, it's gotta be plated and registered. So it just doesn't matter, that's for FYI for the future. It doesn't matter where the car is sitting or whether you were driving it or not.
Okay.
Am I correct, Counselor?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Does she state that she was in the driver's seat, but she wasn't operating the vehicle?
No, the car was in front of my house. The car was sitting in front of my house. I wasn't driving that car. I was driving another car. But that car was sitting in my house.
Which charge was this for?
This is for the 2001 Pontiac. It's an expired plate civil infraction, but Counselor, it doesn't matter whether the car she was driving it or not. It only matters when you have a vehicle in your name, it is supposed to be properly plated and insured.
Okay, I understand.
Okay, I have to look this up real quick.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't, if the car is in your garage and you don't have it, they can give you a ticket for it, even though it's not on the street. It has to be, if it's in your name, okay. So that car didn't have proper plates on it. It was on a city street, correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm gonna find you responsible for that. Your counselor is looking up the law on that.
What's the code on that, Your Honor?
I don't have a code for this one. Expired plates is, you can look that up on the Secretary of State. Let's see. Code offenses.
I mean, because if I'm looking at MCL 257.255, it says the person shall not operate, nor shall an owner knowingly permit to be operated upon any highway, a vehicle required to be registered under this act. I mean, it starts off with saying that the
Yeah, that would be my understanding as well. I think it can be on your property in a garage and not registered or insured, but it can't be on the street.
yeah, but the statute starts by saying operated. So in my estimation, if you're not operating the vehicle, then I know you can probably have a blight ticket for an inoperable vehicle, but I mean, that's not what she was charged with.
All right, I mean, what do you want to do? Is let's see here. Expired plates, 3,500. So what is that MCL 255, 5.257.255?
That's what I was looking at, Your Honor.
All right, valid registration plate required printer. Except otherwise provided in this chapter, a person shall not operate, nor shall an owner knowingly permit to be operated upon a highway. Unless except as otherwise provided in subject to 30 days. All right, well, what do you want to do? Well, that ticket is, we'll just dismiss that ticket. We'll dismiss that one. So
Thank you, Your Honor.
Your counselor saved you a couple of hours of community service.
Okay.
All right, so let's go to the last one. This is the last one here, the two, 121. All right, the failure to stop. All right, let's see. This is let me draw your attention to June the 16th, 2021 at around 6:20 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Lovett and Horatio,
yes.
Horatio.
Yeah.
That area, ma'am, you were come in contact with the Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes, sir.
And on that date, you got to pull over for failure to stop at an intersection?
Yes, sir.
And you got pulled over for failure to stop at an intersection because you actually failed to stop at an intersection, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
All right, very well. I'm going to find you responsible for the amended count of blocking traffic in that matter. And I'm going to fine you $175 in that. So based on all of that, ma'am, with stipulation of probable cause, I'm going to I'm going to dismiss the other matters.
Okay.
Can I get that stipulation, counsel?
So stipulated, Your Honor.
All right, there we go. So we'll dismiss all the other matters. I said 90 hours, which really was supposed to be 92, but I cut you the 2 off. But we'll take off for the 145 that you didn't, we'll take off another 7 hours. Let's just say, 80, let's just say 80 hours of community service. I'll cut you another little break. All right? Mrs. Brittany. Mrs. Brittany Bradley, I guess she got disconnected. So that's her calling now. So 80 hours of community service. We'll get her with the Mr. Phillips at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. We'll get the numbers when she gets back in, and we'll move on to the next case.
She's not able to reconnect her device down.
All right, tell her to call back in, and we'll get her the information when she gets a little charge. Be here for a few more minutes. All right, who's got their hand up? All right, let's move on. Granbury?
Yes.
What do you need?
I have to get ready for work in a minute. I've been here since 8:30.
I know, everybody has, ma'am. Let me call your name. I'll get you to work.
Thank you.
All right.
Okay.
All right, this is, let me see. Granbury. All right. This is the city of Detroit versus Timberland, Waynesha, Granbury, case numbers SP70, strike that, SP790090, counts 1, 2, and 3, SP790091, SX23649733, 14453390, counts 1 and counts 2. All right, appearances for the record, please. Is anybody there?
Yes.
No, I know you're there. I'm talking about the lawyers.
For the record, Your Honor, Coleman Potts on behalf of Ms. Granbury.
All right, here's the issue here. Ms. Granbury, so I need an updated offer for Ms. Granbury, but one of the cases, there are 214 cases. One of them is driving while license suspended and a open intox driver. I do see that Ms. Granbury has paid seemingly a number of civil infractions that related to those matters. So I have the city attorney here to know what he wants to do with that. And on the license improper, she's also paid, that's the state case, she's also paid 2 civil infractions as it related to that. And then that would leave us with the other 4 misdemeanors, a no ops, unregistered, untitled, no insurance, and improper play. What do you want to do, Counselor? This is to the city attorney. Can you put your appearance on the record, please?
May it please this honorable court, Dante Goss, P60162, we have the city of Detroit. For the open intox driver will be open intox passenger.
It is a 2014 case.
City of Detroit policies, we do not dismiss any alcohol-related matters.
All right, so what do you want to do? You want to set up trial date up for this, for your client? What do you want to do?
I didn't hear the offer. Was he, I was going to ask if he would dismiss per the plea to all the civil infractions already.
All right, well, there's a number of civil infractions that roll with the 14 case that she has taken care of. But he's not willing to do that because their policy is to not dismiss. I mean, I guess I can just dismiss it anyway. It's just an old case. It's a 14
Yeah,
case.
I would move to dismiss for age of ticket.
And my objection to that due to the nature of the violation and the city strongly object to any dismissal of a drinking, driving, or drinking alcohol-related matter.
All right, so can you see if Johanna Todd is still with the police force?
Still can't, Your Honor.
I know you can't, but you can look up and see if the Johanna Todd is with the police force. I mean, you're exercising. I understand the city's policy, but it's an exercise in futility. If you want to, even if he's with the force, their also policy is they want to save some money. Do you want to draw an officer in, pay him overtime for something that happened in 2014?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Well,
and we also can call them if they had another jurisdiction also on alcohol related. So it really doesn't matter.
What's your response to that, Mr. Potts?
I didn't hear the latter part, Your Honor. He'll be what? Calling what?
So the city of Detroit's policy is to not dismiss anything alcohol related. This is a 2014 case. This is a incident where I'm trying to see if the officer even is employed with the force, but even if not, they have, the city attorney says they have outlets to see that the officer is still subpoenaed in. Probably even if he's dead, they can probably drag him in here and argue the case. So,
I mean, I doubt very seriously if they're no longer with the force that they would have access to their files. With that being said, I doubt that an officer would have recollection of something that happened 7 years ago. So I think setting it for a trial would be futile.
Actually, he's actually a sergeant with the department, Your Honor, so he is available.
All right. Well, we'll get the sergeant in here then if you want to set a trial date, ma'am. What we'll do, all right, based on the other stuff, let's get her updated offer as it relates to all of this stuff, and give her the opportunity to either take or deny. That open intox driver is a 2-point offense. Amending that to a passenger is the only thing they want to offer. That's still a 2-point offense the same way. So I see that as kind of like a non-offer. Bless you. You have, so I'll dismiss the state cases because you paid the civil infraction.
Well, Your Honor, you know I traditionally dismiss a lot of cases if they do lead to the alcohol related.
Yeah, but I'm sure she doesn't want any points on her license. I mean, I don't know. That's going to be up to her though, and her lawyer.
I think in this instance, Your Honor, we need to set this matter for a trial.
For a bench trial?
Yes.
Let's do that. And you understand what's going on, Ms. Granberry?
A little.
All right, you want to speak to her in the breakout room, Mr. Potts, briefly, and explain to her what's going on, and then she can make an informed decision. Join that, Ms. Granberry.
Okay.
Which breakout room did you put her in, Judge?
3.
Okay.
All right. Who else do we have? Ms. Bradley, are you back? It appears Ms. Bradley's back.
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's close this matter out. So I dismissed the other charges, ma'am, and I sentenced you to 80 hours of community service. Can you, Mr. Phillips, he's over at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center. You can put your telephone number in the chat if you don't want to say it out loud.
It's 734.
All right.
516.
Okay.
1509.
All right, I got you down for 80 hours of community service. Do you have an ink pen so you can take down the number over there at the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center?
Yes, sir.
All right. Whenever you're ready, Mr.
I'm ready.
Mr. Phillips, can you hear me? I think he's muted.
Sir, you're on mute, Mr. Phillips.
I don't know what's going on.
What do you call it?
Do we have the number to the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center? I had it written down somewhere. I do have it right here. I have it here. 313 879 2155.
313-879-2155.
Yes. I would like Mr. Phillips to acknowledge the fact that he's got you down for 80 hours of community service. Very well. He's acknowledged that. You're going to give them a call. And with that, we'll dismiss the other matters that we said we'll dismiss. I'll see you back here on November 3rd. You said that you can get it done. I'll see you back here on November 3rd. Okay. And then that'll be set for review at 8:35, all right?
Okay, thank you.
8:25 in the morning.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. Appreciate your patience, man. All right. Yes. I can hear you.
It took it a while for it to unmute itself.
All right, hey, how are you? Very well. Let's go to
Your Honor.
Yes.
We're gonna go with that bench trial.
Bench trial. All right. You understand what's going on?
Yes.
So did we call these cases? I think we did. Yes. So we're back on the record with Mrs. Granberry, and it's my understanding that you want a bench trial.
Yes.
Trial. We'll hash these matters out. What is it? December 8th, 2021 at 9 a.m. All right, Ms. Granberry?
Okay.
All right. Have a great day. Thank you for your patience, ma'am.
You too. Goodbye.
Bye. All right, let's move on. Let's see Mr. Lyle Wright. Thomas Lyle Wright. All right,
I'm right here.
This is the city of Detroit versus Thomas Aaron Lyle Wright, case number SP 1138063, counts 1, 2, and 3. Mr. Wright, the offer today is going to be pleading to and allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I will fine you $240 for that. I'll dismiss it immediately upon payment. That won't have any abstraction to the Secretary of State, and once you pay it, it'll be dismissed. The misdemeanor won't be on your record, and with stipulation of probable cause, I'll dismiss the other two matters. You have a right to a trial, sir. If you want to go to trial, I can set a trial date up for you. If you want some more information, I can put you in a breakout room with the lawyer. What would you like to do?
Can I ask you a question? This is Miss Wright. You had to go somewhere else, but you was gonna let me speak.
Yes.
Is it okay? Okay. Now this is the other one that they said he didn't come to court, but I know he did because I got the last one and this one. But
Let me stop you and see if I can make this a little bit quicker for you.
Okay.
Miss Wright, you see that you paid tickets back in 2019, and you paid a speeding ticket, no registration, no proof of insurance. There are two types of tickets in this court. There's a civil infraction that you can pay. Once you pay it, you're accepting responsibility, and you may be getting the points on your license. So I don't advise to just go pay those tickets. I advise you to come to court for every ticket, but you can pay those tickets. There's another type of ticket that's jail time. That's a misdemeanor. That's punishable by jail time or anything in between that. Those tickets you just can't pay. Those tickets you have to come to court for. So they have a dollar amount in the system of $95 or $50 or $45. Those dollar amounts are just sitting there because there's a warrant fee of $50 and a reinstatement fee of $45, but the case hasn't been adjudicated. So there was no fines and costs, so you couldn't just go online and pay those or come down to the court and pay those. You have to come to court for those tickets. So that's what we have here now. We have 3 misdemeanors. Today, the offer is to plead to 1 misdemeanor, and all we're gonna really do is get your $240, and we're going to dismiss that misdemeanor, and we'll dismiss the other 2 misdemeanors if you're willing to accept the responsibility for that one. So for $240 a day, you won't even have any misdemeanors on your record. We'll just get your money, and then your son will be able to go get have clearances here at the 36th District Court, and he won't have any more obligation.
Oh, okay. I didn't understand it. I'm sorry.
Now, I wanted you to make sure, if you have any other questions, that you're fully aware of what's going on.
Okay. How much? Yes. How much is it? How much is it we have to down there and pay?
Well, if you want to accept responsibility for this matter that's in front of us, I'll give it to you. You'll be $240, and then you'll be I'll even dismiss the matter as soon as the payment comes in at $240. Now, you're going to also have some reinstatement fees. So if you want to be completely clear, you're going to have that $240 plus another $135. Those are the reinstatement fees. That's the Secretary of State assessed fee. And that's a fee that's not a part of this court, but you'll pay it to this court, and that money will be forwarded to the state.
Okay, how long he have to pay it?
I can give you time to pay.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Mr. Lewis on the line, he can tell you all about it, you know. I got Mr. Lewis on the line, he can tell you all about it. I'll give you some time to pay.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, because I know he paid off them other tickets, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he paid off them other tickets.
Listen, he paid off. I gotta get to Mr. Wright though. And he's got to be the one that's got to do this. I know you're his mom and you want to hold his hand, but you got to.
Oh no, I don't want to hold his hand.
You doing? You hold his hand now. Mr. Wright. So, do you want to take the deal? You want to speak with the lawyer, or you want to set it for trial? What you want to do?
No. We're gonna pay the $375. But you gotta give us time to pay it. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to. Yeah, we'll pay it. I mean, I'll pay it. I'm sorry about that.
There you go. How old are you? You're 26, you my daughter's age. Y'all act just alike. But when it comes down to wanting to treat you like an adult, you want to be treated like an adult. You want all of that, all of them perks. You want to go drink, do all your partying and hang out. But when it comes down to the tickets, you got your mom there talking about we'll help you pay. All right. All right. Raise your right hand, sir. Right. Oh, yeah. Right. No, Lyle. He's on the Lyle right. Okay. Lyle right. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm?
Excuse me, Your Honor. Do I have court today?
Mr. Lewis, do you hear me in doing this? You know how this goes. Does he have court? Does Mr. Lewis have court?
I'm sorry.
He should always be in court. Till he pays off all that money. We'll look it up. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? All right, sir, you can put your hand down. You understand the maximum possible penalty for this misdemeanor is 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
And you have a right to a trial, sir. You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right.
Say it one more
You
time.
understand by taking this offer that I put on the record, you're going to give up this trial right. You're going to put you in a breakout room with the lawyer because you kind of you're kind of confused. So I want you to make sure that in this right.
Yeah, I really didn't understand because like
put you in a breakout room so the lawyer can explain everything to you. And Miss Wright, you need to let him do this on his own.
Yeah, I really didn't understand at first with the ticket stuff because I have paid.
Join the room. Ms. Hawkins, can you take this?
Yes, Judge.
Thank you. Yeah. All right. When is Mr. Mardell Lewis' next court date? I appreciate the fact that he's showing up and he's making it. I think he just likes coming into court.
No, I thought I had court today. I got court somewhere today. I think it's in my calendar.
This is
Tomorrow.
Breakout room is Mr. Right in.
Yeah, he's in the number 2.
Okay, thank you.
Your room is always going to be number 2.
Okay.
Mr. Lewis, come back tomorrow, all right? 8:25.
Okay, thank you.
All right. All right. So, he ain't paid nothing. All right, let's go. Let's get through this. All right. I have Julia Witt.
It's Julia Whitty.
It's Julia
Whitty.
Liddy?
Witty.
Witty.
Sounds just like it's spelled.
Okay, Witty. Okay. Yeah, I can't read, so I don't know. All right. So, are you wanting to do community service?
Yes.
All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Julia Marie Whitty, case number SP 111-28381. Let's also call, that's in warrant status. Let's also call case number SP 111-2851, counts 1 and counts 2. Then we have SP 1191820, counts 1, 2, and 3. And then we have 210581720. Appearances for the record, please.
For the record, Your Honor, Coleman Potts on behalf of Ms. Woody. Ms. Woody, please state your name for the record, ma'am.
I'm Julia Marie Whitty.
All right, ma'am, do you need some substance abuse counseling or training?
Yeah, if that's recommended, of course.
Are you still using, ma'am?
No.
How do we know that?
I joined the one in Wayne because I live in Wayne. So I'm like 30 minutes outside Detroit. But if there's one you suggest I go to, I'm open to anything.
How are you going to get to Southwest Detroit and do the community service?
My husband.
You got a job to do. Where are you, ma'am? I don't see you. So you say, are you still using drugs, ma'am?
No.
What was your drug of choice?
It's opiates.
So how did you just stop using opiates?
It's I had spoke to an attorney that contacted me from this. It's a place called Gammons. It's in Wayne on Michigan Avenue. I gave her all the information. I think it was a Natalie Phelps, I think was who I talked to.
No, I'm just asking you, how do you just stop using opiates and you don't use?
They go through Suboxone and counseling.
And how long have you been clean?
It's been like 62 days, I believe.
Oh, you're still fresh. You're still fresh. That's no time. How long have you been using?
On and off for like 6 years.
And how old are you?
I'm 34.
So you're 28 years old. You decided to just start using.
Oh no! I had surgery. I almost lost my left hand.
And that was what precipitated this?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so there's the offer that doesn't encompass the driving offenses. So what we'll do is we'll have you plead to We'll have you plead to the 3 misdemeanors. We'll take the narcotics under a 6-month delayed sentence.
Okay.
And then we'll have you plead to 2 of the licensed improper offenses, allowing. We'll take that under a 3-month delayed sentence. And then I'll fine you the $240 for each of those misdemeanors. That's $720. And I'll give you 40 hours of community service to do.
So instead of the $720, it'd be 40 hours of community service?
Yeah, and then I'm gonna have you do a component of substance abuse program with the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center as well.
So will I be able to get my license back? Will this not affect Secretary of State, or will it?
When you complete the community service, we'll dismiss the matters, and then your license will be, you'll have your license back.
Okay, because I had got a letter after I got the ticket, and it said they revoked it for 5 years. But I wasn't formally charged, so I didn't understand that.
I don't know anything about that letter. I'm just saying that you would have At least so there's a different ways your license can be suspended. I don't know how many other tickets you have in the other jurisdictions.
None.
Well, I don't understand what that letter is about, but I'll note this, that you won't have any other open cases here in the 36th District Court.
Did you get the one from, I'm sorry, I have an older ticket too. I got it on, hang on, I have it, sorry. 532. I got it on September 9th of 2020.
Yes, that's going to be encompassed in this. So everything.
Okay, it was a different judge. So I wanted to make sure I understood what you're saying.
Yes, that'll be encompassed in this. I don't know why that all this stuff didn't come over to me. Anyway.
Yeah, I was going to say they gave me 4 different judges.
All right. Well, obviously, this,
it's all just you.
This one ticket was had in the Southwest Detroit area. You don't live anywhere near Southwest Detroit.
I used to live in Grosse Pointe, and then me and my husband separated for a short period of time. So I was driving between
that information. I'm talking about you're over in Southwest Detroit buying your dog.
Yes. It's halfway between my house and my, husband's house when we were separated.
So on the way there or back, you just stop in and purchase yourself some dope and go home?
No, we would meet halfway for my son. The drop
and
off
then
and pick up was
you
halfway.
You got your son with you?
I didn't have my son. No.
All right. So this we'll encompass all of this. I do see you're supposed to be with Judge Taylor, but since you're here, we'll service you all. That's the offer. Would you want to talk to a lawyer about it? You want to, if you want a trial date, I'm going to send you back to your Judge Taylor. If you want to fight it, but if you want to take that offer and get the community service, then pick that now.
Yeah, that's what I want to do. I want to get it done.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. Ma'am, do you understand you have the maximum possible penalty for these misdemeanors are 93 days in jail and or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes, I do.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
All right, ma'am. Let me draw your attention back to May 22nd, 2021 at 8:56 p.m. That's a special date in my heart. On that date, ma'am, did you have an occasion to come encounter with the Detroit police officer?
Yes, I did.
In the area of Livernois and Palouse?
Yep. Yes.
And then on that date and time, what did you do?
I got gas and then I got pulled over because I had an improper plate on a car. The plate didn't match the car, and there was narcotics found under the passenger seat.
And did you know those narcotics were in that passenger seat?
Yes.
All right, and
there was other people in the car, but I'm the one that got the ticket, so there's no point in going through all that.
Well, wait a minute. Were you operating the car?
Yes.
So you had constructive control over that vehicle, correct?
Yes, that's what I said. It's mine.
And you allowed these. So are you trying to say those weren't your narcotics, ma'am?
No, I'm taking responsibility. It was my car.
What kind of narcotics were in there?
It was fentanyl.
It was fentanyl, some hardcore stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know you're lucky to be alive?
Yes, I do.
All right. So I think that's all we need. Is you had the narcotics in your car. You admitted to them being their narcotics. You didn't have a prescription for those drugs, did you, ma'am?
No.
All right. Very well. Hey, are you? Let me do this. I'm gonna find you guilty of the narcotic drug related violation. I'm gonna fine you $240 for that. I'm gonna take it under a 6-month delayed sentence. Let me draw your attention to September 9th, 2020 at around 2:44 p.m. in the city of Detroit, the area of Livernois and Warren. Did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer?
Yes, I was.
Hey, ma'am. Did that police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, he did.
And you couldn't do so, could you, ma'am?
Nope. No, sir.
Why is that?
It's suspended.
All right. I'm gonna find you guilty of the amended count of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. That will be taken under a 3-month delay. As soon as you finish the 40 hours of community service, I'll dismiss upon completion of community service. All right, let's go to next matter, ma'am. That would be drawing your attention to, back to May 22nd, 2021 at 9:26 in the area of Livernois and Perkins Street. That's my name. Hey, ma'am, did you have an occasion on that day to be pulled? So you were pulled over twice in one day?
No, all these happened at the same time. That's why I was confused on why I had 3 different judges for the same case. It should have been an improper.
8, the narcotics drug related violation.
It should have been the narcotics, the improper plate, a driving while license suspended, and a no proof of insurance.
Well, it has 2 different street areas down here for that. And 2 different times, like a half hour later.
Yep, no, it was not, I don't know what happened. They never towed my car. They left it on Livernois, and I had to find it in an abandoned car lot in Detroit. It took a week for the city to find my car. It was a mess. The tickets all came like they were, I got pulled over twice.
Let's not talk about the mess that it was.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's all one case. So
after you created this mess. All right, ma'am. On that date and time, did you on the May 22nd, did he also ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes, he did.
And you couldn't do so, could you?
No, I couldn't.
All right. And why is that?
Because it's currently suspended.
Right. I'm going to find you guilty of allowing an unlicensed driver to drive. I'll dismiss upon completion of community service. As for the other matters, I will dismiss those matters with stipulation of probable cause.
So stipulated, Your Honor.
I'm going to order you to do some engage Mr. Phillips and the Southwest Detroit Community Justice Center to some substance abuse counseling. I want to know that you've done that and actively participated in that during the duration of this community service. How long do you think you can take to get this community service done, ma'am?
6 weeks, 8 weeks.
All right, I'm going to give you till December 8th.
Okay.
2021. I'm going to set it for a review. I want you back here at 8:25 a.m.
8:25?
8:25 a.m. Yes.
Okay.
Now, do you have we need a good phone number for you, ma'am.
I have one. Are you ready?
Yeah.
It's 313-710-0182.
All right, and do you have the number over there at the Community Justice Center?
No, I do not.
Yeah, I can give it 313-879-2155. Get in touch with them later on this afternoon, please.
Okay.
All right. You have any further questions?
So the other court dates is, I don't have them now, right?
No.
Okay, I just wanted to double check. Okay, nope, no questions.
All right, very well. Have a great day.
You too, thank you.
Those other ones were signed to Judge Taylor. I guess we let them know that she participated in community court. And then we all right, Mr. Lyle Wright.
Yes.
Okay, we're back on the record with Mr. Thomas Lyle Wright. Did you understand what's going on now, sir? I've given you an opportunity to speak with the lawyer.
Yes, I do.
All right, you want to take the plea, or you want to set a trial date?
No trial date.
Your Honor, he wants to take the plea.
I want to do the plea. Take the plea.
All right. Can you raise your right hand, please? Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Put your hand down, sir. Sir, do you understand the maximum possible penalty for this is 93 days in jail and/or $500 in fines?
Yes.
You understand that you have a right to a trial?
Yes.
You understand by taking this offer, you're going to give up that trial right?
Yes.
Has anybody offered you anything other than what's been stated in the record?
No.
Take your hand from your mouth, sir. Do you understand? I need to hear that clearly. Has anybody offered you anything other than what's stated in the record?
No.
All right. Sir, I'm going to draw your attention back to November the 20th, 2020 at around 1:41 p.m. in the city of Detroit, in the area of Fullerton and Homer Street. Sir, did you have an occasion to be pulled over by a Detroit police officer on that day?
Yes. You said, yes.
On that day, sir, did the police officer ask you to produce a valid driver's license?
He said a valid. You said a valid driver's license.
Did the police officer ask you to give him a valid driver's license, to produce a valid driver's license?
Yes.
You couldn't do so, could you, sir?
No, my driver's license. It was valid. Like, I had driver's license.
Did he have it on his person?
Did you have it on you, sir?
Yes.
You gave it to the officer?
Yes.
Let me ask you this: is Miss Wright?
She's not in the room.
How far did you go in school, sir?
What you mean? How far did I go in school? I graduated.
You graduated from high school? Because you just seem like you don't really know what's going on.
I didn't at first. Now I know it. I do now.
Miss Hawkins?
Yes, Judge.
Do you get the same feeling that I get?
Your Honor, he seemed coherent when we discussed the matter, and like he understood what was going on. I feel that we had a
I understand.
before we left the breakout room what he was doing and what the purpose was. He did not bring up the fact that he did not have that he had a valid driver's license.
Can you run his license, please? What it is that, first of all, I'm asking you these questions and you don't seem to really understand what I'm saying. And I don't know if it's me not speaking clear enough, but nobody said that today. And then secondly, I have your mom in there and that she's coaching you on the answers to the questions. And it just doesn't seem like you admitted yourself earlier that you really didn't know what's going on.
I know what's going on. I'm listening to you.
It's not about listening. It's just Lyle Wright. It's Lyle Wright.
Oh, that's right.
L-I-L.
Yeah, yeah, it's hyphenated.
That's right.
That's right. All right, we're gonna see if that license was valid. I don't know if that's gonna change. I imagine it's still a good deal, but where is Nathan Burns? Yes. Where are you, sir? All right, how you doing, Mr. Burns? All right, so Mr. Burns has other matters. Mr. Ross, on these issues, state. City. All right. So let's did you get his driver's license? His license is suspended now.
Okay.
For this.
How many matters?
Mr. Lyle. It's
Hello. Yes.
Yeah. We're still looking at it, sir. It's 3 matters. It's 3 matters, and 2018, his license is reinstated.
Do you have insurance?
2000. Do you have insurance on the vehicle, sir?
No.
Do you have it? Do you still have the vehicle?
No.
Do you have a vehicle in the household?
Yeah.
Do you have insurance on that vehicle?
That's my mom's.
Is there any insurance on that vehicle?
No.
So, all right, so we'll change it to an improper plate. I'll still dismiss it with payment. All right. We'll just do the improper plate. We'll dismiss it upon. Are you working, sir?
You said, am I working?
Yes.
I am. Yeah, I am.
Where are you working?
I work at a pizza place, like a pizza place. I work at this pizza place.
What's the name of it?
Happy's. No, Papa's. It's Papa's.
All right, I'm
sorry about that.
I'm gonna dismiss the matter, but it appears that you did have a valid driver's license at the time. So I'm gonna dismiss the matters. I'm gonna waive the warrant fees. You're gonna be responsible to pay the reinstatement fees.
Thank you, Judge.
All right, very well. There's nothing further. Have a great day, sir.
All right. Thank you.
All right. For you, Mr. Burns, I'm going to offer you and I'm going to dismiss the rest of the stuff, $240. And it'll be dismissed upon payment of the $240. You're free to leave, Mr. Wright.
All right, thank you.
Pay that reinstatement fee. Tell your mom you gotta pay that reinstatement fee is $135. So go online and pay that.
All right.
You should get a license. You should get a license back.
All right, thank you.
All right. I don't know what's going on with that. All right. Mr. Burns, do you want to do community service, sir?
You're on mute, sir.
No, sir. This is for a case for 2019 for identity theft. I'm not sure if you received my notice of intent for non-appearance. And then attached to that notice of intent, there's a police report.
All right, I'm gonna send you back to your judge that you would be assigned to. That's Judge who has the B's.
Your Honor, this like the third time it's been pushed back. Is it any way possible that we can handle this matter today?
Not unless you got this ticket out of Southwest Detroit. Why is he on my docket? Did you get this ticket out of Southwest Detroit?
No,
Davidson,
sir.
Davidson and Linwood. That's not Southwest Detroit. Geraldine Bledsoe Ford, but I have two matters in front of me. What you're trying to do, sir, is you got a defense to this case. You're trying to defend the case. I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with the attorney, and you can speak to her about it. All right, let's move on. Claude Gaskin.
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, I appreciate your patience, sir. Let's call the case city. Let me see if there's anything else going on with you. Man. All right, this is the City of Detroit versus Claude Mandel Gaskin, case number SP11075-311. Sir, I'm going to dismiss this case. You only have this one case. You've been very patient. You got I'm going to waive the warrant fee. You pay the reinstatement fee.
How much the
reinstatement fee is going to be $45.
Okay.
Go get a driver's license, all right? Don't come back in here without a license.
Yes, sir.
All right, have a great day, sir.
You too.
All right. All right. This is Ralph Langham.
I'm here.
You driving a truck now, sir?
No, I'm not driving.
This one, are you from Joliet, Illinois?
No. That's where my company is from.
That's where the company's from.
Yeah, that's the company's.
You're over there on the west side on Wickham. So this is presents a different situation for us. This one is commercial vehicle related.
Right.
And I know that these fines can get pretty hefty, can't they?
Yeah.
You got this out of Southwest Detroit.
But the shit. It was for for driving while suspended, right?
Say that again.
It was for driving while suspended.
No. Let me look it up.
What was it?
You would be in front of me anyway, regardless of it, because the last name. Let me get up and see. I'm assuming that you have a driver's license, correct?
Yes. And I have a car. That's the reason why I was suspended.
You have a what?
I have a medical car. My medical car was the reason why I got suspended.
I don't know anything about a suspension, sir. All I know is that you have a commercial vehicle group designation.
Why I got caught.
Your internet is not going in and out. It's going in and out. Let's set it for a trial, all right? We'll figure it out then.
Okay.
You want to speak with the lawyer first?
I mean, I'm sure I need time. I even everything that
I can't understand what you're saying. Your internet is not connected right. Maybe you turn your video off, please. Thank you, Doc. All right, we'll put this matter aside. Mr. Nerman B. Help me with that pronunciation.
Nerman Begich.
Nerman Begich. Is Mr. Nerman Begich? This is not Nerman Begich, is it?
No, he's right here.
I'm here. All right, let me see Nerman Begich.
I don't know.
I'm here. This is my life. I talk with the computer.
All right, so you got your ticket in Southwest Detroit?
Yes, sir.
No, it was in Detroit on East McNichols. That wasn't Southwest Detroit.
It was. I don't know why he's in our courtroom. This is let me see what we can do for you. Been here all night. All right. No tow chain and unregistered, untitled.
Yes.
One's a city, one's a state. All right. That's Croxton. I can do one of two things. Because you've been here all day long, I can allow you to plead to improper dismiss it upon. You want to do community service?
Your Honor, the vehicle was registered. We have all paperwork on all of the trailers.
Well, they're from, I don't know which side of town, Hamtramck, Yemen Street. No, I understand that. Do you want a trial date? We'll set a trial date.
No, we just want to, if there's fines, whatever, we just want to pay it.
Who's doing this?
His wife.
I don't want to speak to his wife. I want to speak to Nerman Begich.
Yeah, it's me, right here. I sit down with Trey.
All right, listen, and I appreciate your wife there holding your hand, but I have to speak to you, sir. So it's two matters. One's a state matter, one's a city matter. It's unregistered, untitled, and a improper tow. No tow safety change on towed vehicles. So I don't know if you were pushing a vehicle. I don't know what was going on. All I know is that you're really supposed to be in Judge Larry Williams' courtroom. But I guess they assigned this to me because Judge Larry Williams is in the felony docket now.
That's Judge Ford now, Your Honor. Judge Ford has the B's now.
But I don't want them to, go. Get it to Judge Ford. All right, you're gonna have to go to Judge Ford. They've been here all morning. I hate that. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. We'll see if we so in order to resolve the case, if you want to resolve it today, I can allow you an improper plate for the unregistered untitled. You say that you have a title. I don't know if you presented that title at the time of the incident or not.
Yes, I forget. I got title.
All right, you're gonna have to go back to Judge Ford then. You're gonna have to put this in front of Judge Ford. All right? So
Okay.
give him Judge Ford's number. And Mr. Burns, what are you gonna do, sir? Because you gotta be as well. Ms. Hawkins?
Yes, Judge.
What's Mr. Burns' situation?
Your Honor, Mr. Burns he says that he's a victim of identity theft, and he has reported that with the authorities. He says that he did not pick up these tickets. In fact, he had 8. 3 were previously dismissed. I'm not exactly sure why these 5 weren't included in that dismissal, but he finds himself back in court. And obviously he does not want to take a plea on something since he feels that he says he's not the person that picked up those tickets, but he does want to resolve this. I explained how the docket goes, so he's willing to, he understands that another judge would have to hear this matter, but he's just asking for a court date that's sooner rather than later, because he has $1,000 in bond money applied to these matters.
All right, call Judge Ford's court for both of these individuals and see how soon we can get them on her docket. Tell them that these were assigned to us at the community court, and this was erroneous. That's why we're just finding out about it. Erroneously assigned to us, because neither one of these tickets are out of Southwest Detroit. The only thing I can think of is that they were assigned to Judge Larry Williams, and somebody inadvertently assigned these tickets to us because we took over the community court docket from him, and he went on the felony docket. So see when we can get them over there, and we'll give you numbers. I apologize. I know you have been waiting all day, and I hate that you have to Zoom back in, but it's an unfortunate situation for that. So we'll see if we can get you as soon as court date we can.
They're probably at lunch. They're not answering.
So nobody's answering.
Nobody's answering.
All right. Let's get some phone numbers. What's your phone numbers, Mr. Burns?
313-953-1761.
All right, I got that. Mr. Beckett, what's your phone number?
313-685-2173.
I have 313-685-2173.
Yes, sir.
And then 313-953-1761, right?
Correct.
All right, we're gonna call you this afternoon. We're gonna get over a contact with the clerk over there and see how soon we can get you on the docket. Hopefully we can get you there tomorrow.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you. We'll call you this afternoon, all right?
Okay, great. Thank you.
Thanks. All right. All right. Let's go with, I think she was supposed to go to another court as well. She said she didn't want to do community service. So I don't know why we got this bill. Let's do it. Last but not least is Mr. Terry Oliver.
And do we still have, who is Langham?
Langham should be gone too.
Where?
Ralph?
Yeah, Langham.
We did something with Langham. Oh, here he is here. Oh, Langham. He's back on.
Yes.
He was having trouble with his device.
Yeah.
Is that you, Mr. Langham? It's still messed. maybe he needs to call in on the phone. Can we give him the phone number to call in? Langham, Mr. Potts, has 2 commercial vehicle tickets. They had in Southwest Detroit. I do have code numbers. I do know that these commercial vehicle tickets can get relatively expensive. Apparently, he has a CDL, so I know that he wants to protect that as best he can and things of that nature, but he just doesn't have a good connection.
I have the number.
All right, you have an ink pen, Mr. Langham? You can probably hear me, so we'll give you the number.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
It's 292-436-2866.
Wait, what?
Wait,
what?
I'm sorry, it's 929. That's the area code, 929. And then 436.
Okay.
2866. Dial 1 first.
You're going to call that number, and that's going to be the Zoom number. You can use your telephone instead of zooming in. You can call in, and then you put our Zoom ID in there, the same 360-434-0000, and we can you can get on here through the telephone.
Right.
It's breaking up bad too. All right, so when he calls in now, who is Terry Oliver?
I'm here.
All right, Miss Oliver, what's going on with you?
I needed some more time for my payment arrangement. I really don't remember the court date. I think it's like the 10th or something of this month. But you told me to call in if I needed more time.
All right. I'm sorry, I remember that now. All right. You have Lynette Oliver?
Yes.
All right, let's just, I appreciate your patience, ma'am. I wish I would have, let's see. Your payment due date is 10/19/2021. You need more than, you owe $90 more. You need more time?
That's not correct, sir.
All right, well, will you tell me?
I believe I owe $1,000. I'm not sure.
Can you pull up her name on a different sheet? Okay, see another. I see. You're right. 10/19/2021. How much more time do you think you'll need?
About another month, because I work for the automotive industry and we haven't been working.
All right, I'll get into that. All right, let's go with, let's just change this in the system.
Yeah.
Like they do. All right, give her till December 8th, 2021. Miss Terry Lynn Net Oliver. R-I-L-Y-N-N-E-T-T. You want me to give you one of the print out? Here. All right, I'm gonna give you till December 8th.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Oliver. Have a great day.
You too.
So she has a bunch of papers. All right. Let's see, I have Langham, who's waiting. I have Vasquez, Eric Manuel, he never did show up. Or, I don't know what happened to him, and I have this Cunning, this lady, didn't she want to go to her right judge?
Yeah, she didn't want to participate in
All right,
community
that's her,
service.
you can have that one. And then he didn't show up, so how you would just set him here?
Okay. These two, they came in.
Langham we're waiting on, and these two are going back to their, we're gonna call, I got the numbers for them. We can call them this afternoon. All right, it appears that we have completed everything. I don't know if Mr. Langham is gonna be really a person that's gonna do the community service. He seems as he has some more issues, but if he does, and if there is some sort of resolution, I think that maybe if Mr. Potts, he's probably best served, probably in a trial capacity for this stuff or something like that. Because I think that he was, you know, offering up some sort of defense, I don't know. But he hasn't called back yet. I'm assuming that he's had some difficulty getting in touch, maybe he did numbers correct or something.
He probably dialed one first.
All right.
Okay, so he can always get our number if he's coming.
Yeah, you know, if it results in that, I'll give you a call, and we can get him to you if it results in something like that. But these commercial vehicle cases, they have a CDL. That's the way they make their living. And I know that Ms. Hawkins or Mr. Potts is not going to let something like that fall by the wayside. They're going to zealously defend that. So I've already anticipate them saying something about a trial or anything. Plus, it's a state matter, and we'd get the state prosecutor in. And I don't see any other things that he has. He talked about a suspended license. I don't see a suspended license up here. I just see those two matters. They haven't been in default or anything. They're on time and everything. As long as we can get him back in here in the next, you know, we'll give him some chance to get back in here. We can figure out what he wants to do. But if he wants to do community service and it results in some type of conviction, then we'll definitely get him to you.
Okay. I'm pretty sure he's in good hands with Ms. Hawkins.
I'm sure he is too. And I was saying all that to Ms. Hawkins and Mr. Potts too. So they.
Mr. Potts too. He's very, I worked with him too before.
All right, Mr. Phillips, we appreciate you being here, sir. And we'll have.
Appreciate you there too. You have a good day.
All right, very well.
Bye.
Bye. All right, I'll give them a few more minutes to show back up. Mr. Langham, but I'm really inclined just to set him a trial date anyway.
I think that'd be wise, Your Honor. That's probably what's going to happen regardless.
I'm here. Overstreet, Michael Overstreet. Or should we set up just another pretrial date?
I mean, as long as he's able to get an offer at a bench trial date, I don't see the harm in setting up for a bench trial.
I don't either. It's no office, a state matter, it's commercial vehicle cases.
Then again, the commercial vehicle officers aren't the
This is John Clayton. This is Michigan State Police.
Set up a trial.
Just as long as it's not one of those like inspection officers.
I don't know. It may be.
Then we'll just set it for another pretrial then.
Why?
I would concur with that.
Well, a state trooper for a commercial vehicle case, I would think he's going to show up.
Yeah, it's just that some of them are sometimes not inclined to do anything on tickets. So I would prefer that we just deal directly with the prosecutor, figure out what's going on.
All right. All right. He's got a pretty big truck here, 2019. All right. We'll set it for another pretrial date. I don't know if he calls Ms. Nash, then we will let him know. If not, nothing. Let me look him back up. And I'm assuming that you both know how to get paid for this afternoon as well?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Paz, I sent you a message in chat.
I'm to be totally honest, I'm not sure.
Okay, well, I originally counted about 25.
Oh no, it was 30. Hold on, 6 people.
Some people joined along the way.
Yeah, so I would say it was probably 26 altogether. I think it was 6 people that were from the court, and it was 32. So I would say 26.
Okay.
All right, and I appreciate you guys running through lunches and stuff like that to get this done. I do appreciate that. I always appreciate you, both of you guys' diligence and handling the matters. I would probably done the exact same thing on every case as you would if I was in your shoes anyway. So I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
That means a lot. All right. What we'll do is we'll get Mr. I'm going to say just push this back to December 8th for trial.
I don't know about that.
Oh. All right. Other than that, I appreciate you guys. Have a great day.
All right, Judge. Thanks.
All right. Bye-bye.
So we're waiting on Mr. Burns, right?
We're waiting on Mr. Langham. No, Mr. Burns, we have to call the other court. We have to call Langford after lunch. No, we have to call Judge Bledsoe.
Oh, that's a 4. Okay, let me
for
write
these
notes.
2.
Yeah,
and I
let me
put
write
the phone
notes.
numbers on each one of them.
Okay, this is okay. I just want to make sure I
All
get
right,
this
that's
right.
2 of those.
4 cases.
And are we waiting on someone else to go on the record?
I don't think so. I don't think so. I think we're gonna, okay, so I'm gonna write this up.
Eric Vasquez. Who's that?
He never did
Okay,
show up.
he didn't show up. Okay.
I think we got those mixed up with that other Vasquez.
They got so many.
Let's see if Vasquez. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go ahead and call it a day. He hasn't called, so yeah, it was 2 Vasquez's on here in a row, so one showed up, one didn't. And those other cases will be dismissed. The 3 cases that she pled to is going to be a total of 40 hours of community service, and she needs to do substance abuse. Let's get him a free trial, December 8th.
Okay, Your Honor, see you tomorrow.
All right, I'll see you in the morning.
Hello, Ms. Nash. If Dante's
It's been a pleasure. Thank you.
All right, clear. All right, this one here, Mr. Langham, I wrote on there one of the tickets, the top ticket. We'll just give him a free trial of December
For
8th.
everything, okay, please, Charles.
This one, I wrote it on there, December 8th, 2021 at 8:30 a.m. And then I wrote the dispositions on those other ones you had question mark by were dismissed.
Okay.
I wrote it on there.